What's up, guys?
Hello,
Welcome back
guys.
to the trading floor. I hope you guys are doing great. I'm doing absolutely amazing. Today I'm with Lumi. You guys know she's there on Monday. How are you doing, Lumi?
Doing good. No trades today. What about you?
Oh yeah. I took one trade, one loss. Unfortunately, locked myself out right after. I need only 3 winning days in order to request a
hmm
payout. So I'm not trying to give back more money than what I lost today. I lost around like $400 on 5 accounts. I
hmm
took a pretty decent setup. I liked it, but unfortunately, it ended up literally being the low, the low of the day,
Oh, it's
right
okay.
there. So yeah, it's all right. It's all right.
I took nothing today. Nothing was presented according to my model. So I ended up like without trades, which is like perfectly fine.
Yeah, of course. How's the chat doing though? How's the How was your weekend, Louis?
Oh, weekend was nice. Fast, unfortunately, but yeah, Saturdays usually it's my like hockey day. So lots of hockey, ice skating classes. By the way, same on Sunday we have class at 8 a.m. every single Sunday.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. The ice skating. So like,
Wait a
do
minute.
you
Wait a minute. Is this team working?
the stream? Yeah, it's a new one. Yeah.
Because I lost the chat. Yeah, 1 second. I'm gonna refresh the page. hmm
Yeah, I see the new chat.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, so do you also ice skate or it's just your kid?
No, I never tried in my life, and that's
Oh
funny
yeah.
story because I went to my dentist like a couple of weeks. I guess it was like beginning of July, and he was working on my like. So I had some problem. Like he put some crowns there, like whatever, and like random question from him. He said, "I figure out you are figure skating coach." I was like, "What the heck? Why? You look like that." And funny because yesterday when I was in Iceplex, a woman asked me like if I was figure skating coach. I was like, what is going on? Why people keep asking this? Do you look like figure skating coach? No,
I
I
don't
never
know.
ever tried in my life. Never ever
Oh
tried in my
yeah.
life.
Damn. Since I live in Canada, it's like the main sport. So I play every winter outside. It's a
Uh-huh.
very hard sport, I would say. It's not easy, but I like it. Definitely like it.
But
So
yeah.
yeah, currently, do you see anything on the chart right there that could tell you the price is gonna go somewhere? For me, within this action, it's very hard to read. I would say like the only thing that I see is the fact that we have an unfilled gap right below us, and
Mm-hmm.
if we close bearish on this hourly bar, I would say there is a pretty big likelihood of us dumping back towards that gap. If we do close bullish, then I would not see us come back towards that gap because I would basically frame that the 1 to 2 p.m. 1 hour candle would also print to the upside and distribute towards the gap to the left on the hourly, which is 883. So that's pretty much what I see. I would need those next 20 minutes to tell me the story. We could displace down very aggressively. We are bullish, of course, but it can change. A lot of things can change within those
Mm-hmm.
next 20 minutes. So, what do you see, Louis?
So I'm not gonna lie, I want to see deeper retracement on ES this morning to hit 25% of new week opening gap. And my weekly objective, I was during the levels yesterday, was 76.32, basically previous July high, previous monthly high. And I was like, well, we may go there like second half of the week. And yes, decided to do this like today. So I'm bullish. I still would like to see 76.32 on ES. But
Okay.
since you got slow grind up and lots of higher lows, basically failure swings, so definitely I want to get some sort of pullback. We never got pullback since market open. But yeah, I'm bullish. I don't mind to get in shorts as well below 76.10 on ES. I will try to short for 10-15 points just to get pullback to 50% of this move up since actually more. Let me see how many points I want to get. Not 10, way more. I'm gonna measure now. Even more, like we can get 20 points. 20, 30 points. So I would like to look for some shorts. I was looking for shorts from the very beginning today. That's funny. But yeah, if it's gonna break previous candle low, 30-minute candle low, I probably will try to short. Pull back.
Yeah.
Low resistance
Yeah.
liquidity run. I don't want to long without like retracement, and we never got retracement since market open. I wanted to long in Q today from 28,600. I was like, should I try? Maybe now. And I decided to stay away. And yeah, it's on an opportunity I saw this morning, a long from 600. Nothing else.
It was definitely scary in the morning. The range was so wide. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna take a quick scalp, and even that quick scalp did not even work out. So, I mean, yeah, it's not an easy day for a Monday for sure.
So yeah, I hate, like when I don't have any trades, which is perfectly fine, by the way. I feel like I've wasted my life, like my time looking for setups all day and take nothing. Like it's so annoying. So yeah, I'm okay with losses. Yeah, I'm okay with losses, like break even trades, like everything. But if no trades, I hate it.
Yeah. Okay, I don't really feel that way because it's very rare for me to not have at least one trade a day. But my old system, I was being so picky, and I would say like I did feel that way last summer. Around last summer, I was taking like 7 to 8 trades in a month, and sometimes I did feel like I was like comparing myself a little bit to other people. I was like, damn, what if I had higher frequency? Let me read the chat here. Amos deep voices back. All right, guys, they are trolling me so hard with that. And I think they trolled this morning too. You guys, that joke is over, guys. That joke is over. Oh shit! What do you have to tell them, Lumi? Do you agree with what they say?
I'm not going to say anything.
Do you think I'm forcing my voice?
Not really forcing, because I talk with him like in real life. It's his voice, guys.
It's my voice.
Sometimes like presets on your mic when you're trying to set up your mic, make your voice like a little bit deep.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What about push-up break? That's funny.
I'm wearing a long sleeve, so
Why people keep asking if you're French or not? Like why?
Me or you?
Yeah, you. I mean, me as well sometimes, but you.
Do I look French? I mean,
like French.
I speak French, but I'm not French. I don't have any like French blood. I speak French, but there's a big difference. Accent. I mean, if you are French, then you see the accent behind for sure. Especially if you're from Canada, you know immediately.
I'm not looking for shorts according to my model. Just logically, we need to retrace. Come on, we cannot go up like all day.
Yeah. For me,
just annoying.
The only way for me to look for shorts is if this hourly bar prints to the downside and closes bearish. If not, I would still be looking for longs.
I just don't want to long that high.
I would not.
My objective is still higher. I want to see 76.32, and I don't mind to get this even today. But I kind of question this dumb. Like it's pumping like all day. And look at these pullbacks. Couple of points pullback, continuation, small pullback, continuation. I don't like this.
Yeah. I also can't trade those. Usually I try to take a scalp on the counter trend, but today was not the play.
Can logically keep going up his boom. Sorry, it was funny comment. So if I'm gonna finish, like, it's just funny comments in the chat. If I'm gonna finish the $0, I will be okay with that.
It was the funny comment.
Cannot logically keep going up with blown out. So we do gold sometimes. Gold is garbage. Gold is garbage, so I prefer to trade gold in Asia. I guess it's personal preference, but I'm not fan of executing gold between 9:30 a.m. and I would say 4 p.m.
On gold, what do you see on gold right now? Actually, we could go there. At least,
Okay, let's do
at least we'll
analysis.
see your analysis. Yeah.
I'm gonna delete all drawings. Damn, it's absolutely horrible consolidation on daily chart, which is like I'm not fan of trading high time frame consolidation on gold. So on daily chart, I see nothing good. Here I'm gonna highlight consolidation started. From here to here, okay.
Ellen, can we show her screen?
Yeah, please. Let's do some top-down analysis on gold.
Yeah.
People asking, I don't mind to have levels as well because I trade gold during Asia. Didn't have time to highlight any levels.
Yeah, give us a
So
signal.
how we want how we want to approach high time frame consolidation, but not only high time frame consolidation, like any time frame consolidation. You want to divide your consolidation range in quadrants. So we have upper quadrant, we have lower quadrant. Let me put starting point and this point here. So price tends to move when we trade inside high time frame consolidation from upper quadrant to lower quadrant, from lower quadrant to upper quadrant. So as you can see here, we're stuck inside lower quadrant here, but once again, ideally we want to see a move from sell side inside lower quadrant like this to buy side inside upper quadrant. So what I expect to get from gold, I want to see gold going a bit lower to hit 4,054, so basically liquidity level from last Wednesday. Then I would like to get pull back to equilibrium. If it's gonna be break above equilibrium, like you don't need to close your trade. You want to observe how we're gonna react. If it's gonna be nice break above this level, I want to get something like that. So how I see the situation now, I want to see still a lower. I want to see we're going towards this sell side inside lower quadrant of high time frame consolidation, 4,054. And then reaction back to 41, 46. So for now, I will observe this one. Then we will see. That's my ideal scenario on gold.
All right. I mean, for me, gold, I would have said easily at 10 a.m. that we had a lot of chances of going back towards the unfilled gap here on the hourly. It would just be for a quick scalp in terms of the overall analysis. With how this 4-hour candle just closed, I would take a look at this opening price. And if we can flip back below this opening price, I would be bearish for until 2 p.m. basically, and try to see if you could see a continuation back down towards 66. That's pretty much the only thing I see on gold in terms of like scalps. Currently, I don't like this range. Also on the 15, we can see we are stuck inside this range for the last 3 hours. So gold is not it. Gold is gold is chopping, and NQ is just running without any entries. Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, I'm still looking for I'm not talking about today, but yeah, I'm probably gonna be a bit bearish this week until we hit 4,054. Okay, maybe 60 area. And I will start looking for longs, basically tracing back to the range. But yeah, guys, I have gold garbage. And someone said in the chat, I just removed gold from my trading queue. Man, you did right. It's just garbage. And it's really hard to trade, especially. I noticed like AM session just nearly impossible to trade because we're consolidating. If you did not catch the move like during pre-market, probably trading AM session just wasting your time. And we see this AM session, and most days like that. Most days like that. Like, what is going on? So not tradable, but I'm looking for lower, just a bit lower.
By the way, this weekend, I was with my best friend, and my best friend's girlfriend speaks Russian. Okay. No, she speaks like what is it? Romanian, I guess. Yeah. Is it close? Is it the same thing?
So not sure. Language is different. Maybe accents, even accents are different. Are different. I would say. I had like neighbor. My neighbor was from there, and his accent was quite different. So I wouldn't say so.
So like, I asked her to like show me a few words, and the words that I learned was da, da for
Well,
yes. Okay.
she speaks Russian. She knows Russian.
Yeah, I think she knows like the basics.
Ah, okay, good.
Da. Yeah, when I said my age, I said I was 22, but I'm currently 23. You know, so I said
And you didn't know how to say
Menya.
this.
Yeah, I said Menya 22 года, but
Uh-huh.
the she said no, it's 23. Is it
Yeah, that's right.
23?
Three,
Yeah.
like I mean, three sounds pretty much similar to English.
Yeah, yeah. So it's Menya 23 года.
Yeah.
Okay. And I also, what is it? Oh, it was thank you. The thank you is it spasiba or spasibo?
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like more like spasiba, but when you write this, it should be O on the end.
Oh, okay, that's the thing.
Yeah.
You write that with an O, but you say with an A.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. So I'm starting to get good at it, you know. I was like, oh, привет, привет. Yeah. Moss, you would understand a bit of Romanian. What's the difference mainly? It's like, is it
It's like
like
completely different
Spanish,
language.
Italian? It's like
Yeah,
fully,
it's like
okay,
completely different language.
okay, completely different.
It's like, maybe Ukrainian, Russian, Belarusian, they sound like quite similar,
Mhm.
but definitely not like Romanian.
Yeah. Do we have some Russians in the chat or Romanians?
Oh, trust me, lots of Russian speaking people in the chat.
Oh yeah. Damn. Because a lot of them be using
That's funny comment.
ChatGPT though. They're like they you think they're Russian, but they're actually not. Wait, let me check the comments here.
Dialects in Russian? I wouldn't say so. I mean, at least you can understand any Russian.
No way
So
this
country where
kid.
I was born, my first language should be Belarusian, but no one uses Belarusian language anymore. Like no one. So I speak Russian from my birth. Yeah. Hey guys, hello. Long time no see. I'm here like every single day.
Again.
God.
Getting trolled again. Yeah, someone said, "No way, you're 23." Yes, I am. 20.
You know, I mean, it's good when people say like you like look younger. I like it.
There,
Because I see like some girls, they are like 14, 15, they look older than me. I'm near my 30s. I mean, like, excuse me.
older. You're like 27, no?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 27. What is that? It's like you were born in 99 or 98.
I started my 28 journey in July 8th.
Okay. Oh shit, July 8th. You're close to me then.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're a Cancer also.
Yep.
Yeesh, okay. So you were there. Yeah, you were there on the stream. I was watching I was looking at the description of Cancers and Scorpio.
Oh yeah. I remember this.
Was it accurate?
Yeah, it's
Like,
accurate. Yes,
is it?
it's
Okay.
like it's really me. When you write about yourself, I was like, it's me.
I'm the same actually. I just can't let the chat know I'm,
I turned 24 4 years ago. Yeah.
34 4 years ago. That's crazy. Yeah, you're actually exactly my sister's age. So you're born in 98. I think, yeah, my sister's born in 99. She's 27.
Favorite Russian song. I have lots of favorite Russian songs, so it's really hard to pick one. I started listening to one. I don't like words. I'm gonna share the music now. I don't like words, but I like music. Let me share one. We'll go on YouTube to find this. I don't know. I just like the music. Words, horrible. But music, damn, so good. I'm gonna share a link. You can listen. I'm not going to listen here, but yeah, you can listen. I like this one.
I'm actually gonna listen right now.
Okay, listen.
All right.
I like words. I don't like words, but music, and it's good.
Okay. Let me rate it from 1 to 10. Okay.
You cannot. He's listening now.
I'm listening right now.
That's funny. Look at his face, like he's so serious right now. Let me see this one. Guys, share Russian music. Maybe I don't know something. Okay.
Not bad. It's
Not
actually
bad.
good.
Yeah. It's old one, right? From Kino. Okay.
It's actually a good song. I like it.
I like this as well. Guys, you can listen.
Would you say like this music is more of what you listen to most of the time?
Yeah, this kind of music. My kids also love my kids also love this kind of music. I always said,
So,
don't listen to words. Sometimes words just crazy, but music itself nice.
Like, how would we, like, what's the category of that music? Like, is that hip hop, rap?
It's something mixing nowadays. It's really hard to say.
Yeah.
They mix everything now.
What is it like? I would say like hip hop, I guess.
I would say yes.
Yeah. I like it. It's good.
Hey guys, hello everyone. No, let's share, if you listen Russian music, share something from 2000, let's say starting from 2017, not from 2001, 2005, something new. Before 2020 and 2020 plus, because I don't like to listen old Russian music.
Do you listen to songs that you don't understand the lyrics? Let's say French songs.
Of course.
I listen to a lot of Spanish songs too, which I don't understand a thing, but it's still good. Spanish songs are crazy.
I remember when I was a kid and I was listening to English music, and obviously I didn't understand a single word. And now when I'm trying to listen to this again, I'm like,
no way I was
what is going on?
Yeah.
Why I was listening to this?
Yeah, same thing for me for sure.
We're still trying to inspect 50% of previous 20-minute candle. As long as we're above these two levels, above 28,820 on NQ and 7610 on ES, still there is chance to go higher. We need to break these support levels.
You listen to Bad Bunny, Amos? Some songs, yes. I would never listen to him alone though. I have I like let's say Drake. I like a lot of French songs too. I listen to way more French songs than English for some reason.
Yeah, same. I like Russian music. I don't know why, I just like it.
But let's say my sister and I don't know, my sister, my mother's gonna be there. I'm not gonna blast Lil Baby, I'm I'm gonna put, Spanish songs. Maybe, yeah. Gims is very good. Gims is very good. I actually went to watch him. I went to his concert. Someone asked, "Hey Amos, after taking a payout from a funded account, have you noticed any shift in your own risk-taking or decision quality? How do you actively prevent the 'I just got paid so I can push harder' mentality?" Hmm. Let me stop the Russian song so I can answer that. But
Okay. Okay.
it was good. It was good. So I would say, hmm, it's hard to say like what you can do in order to get rid of that mentality of "I want to scale." The only thing that I can really tell you is that scaling is definitely the hardest part in trading in general, and it's where most people will go wrong and try to go too aggressive when they should be passive. Scaling is where the real psychological issues will start to creep in your mind, basically. And I would say when you get a payout, um, the way that I see it is I want to be as consistent as I can to have the hard proof behind why I should scale. Okay. So you need to get comfortable with trading a set of accounts for more than 1 month, a month and a half, I would say 4 weeks to 6 weeks in order to receive a payout, to really get that consistent mindset and not that, oh, I want to get that payout, I want to double up, I want to buy 5 accounts immediately. So the best thing I can give you as a tip is trade a number of account that is a big enough initial investment so you don't start trading like you don't start, I would say, over risking or over trading, because the initial investment is big enough for you to stay composed and follow your rules. Okay, so you treat it very, um, I would say, like, you treat it very professionally, and make sure that you have enough accounts. So depending on what's your definition of success, but for me, if I have 5 accounts and I'm able to request one payout on those 5 accounts every month and a half, I am doing good. Okay. So for me, I would say like the best thing that you can do is trading a number of accounts that will satisfy you, even if it takes 2 months, a month and a half to request the payout. I think a lot of people have that screwed vision of I need to request the payout in 5 trading days. Um, just to let you know, the profit target that we are asking you to, reach is, of course, it is $3,000. Okay, let's say on a 50K account without losing 2,000. But making 2,000 or $3,000 is easy if you're over leveraging, but it is very, you need to be very patient and very careful if you only have $2,000 of drawdown. You know what I mean? It's easy to, get it in one trade, but it's also easy to blow it if you have that same kind of mindset. So I would say take it slow, trade 5 accounts, um, believe in your strategy, and don't try to scale too aggressively, because that's usually where people will give back so much money to the market for no reason. So yeah, what do you think? What do you think, Lumi, about this? Do you think, like, is there anything that you can tell that person who is getting overconfident after requesting a payout and taking too much risk?
So yeah, it's interesting topic to talk about. So first, you trading to make money. So you take this path slow. It's your journey. So if you understand, like after first payout, so think about this: how much time you spent in order to request your first payout. Was it like quick because you full ported this? But once again, you're gonna stuck inside the cycle. You full ported evaluation, you full ported funded to get a payout. After this, you blowing this and starting over and over again. If you stuck on this cycle, like you keep blowing accounts over and over again because you're full porting, probably problem is full porting. So if you take this journey slow, let's say it takes you 2-3 weeks to request your first payout, why you decided to increase your contract size after second payout? What actually changed? You understand that you spend 3 weeks to request your first payout. It's 3 weeks of your work. So basically, you're trying to waste your life, waste your time that you spent before to get faster payout. Like, is it worth it? It doesn't work like that, even like in your life. Nothing works that fast, right? If you took the slow before, take the slow like for second payout, first payout, be consistent. Consistency builds with small steps, right? 3 weeks here, 3 weeks later, then 2 weeks, and so on. It cannot be like, I spent 3 weeks right now and I'm gonna spend like 2 days next time. No, it's not gonna work like that. It's just luck. You are lucky, nice, but you're not gonna be lucky like all the time, right? Be consistent. Trust your model, take your time.
Yeah.
If you don't want to stuck inside the cycle between like blowing funded accounts, full portion eval, full portion funded, blowing again, take the slow.
I think it's like, it also is a problem of people thinking that once you receive a payout or like a payout on a set of 5 accounts, you identify yourself as being profitable. When in reality, your results in trading is the worst indicator of if you're doing good or not. You know, that's really the hard part, because we're playing with statistics. Even if you end up being green, you could be green off of not respecting your rules, you know, and you could be red and you're respecting your rules, but you don't necessarily have the right signal from it. Okay, so you can't really look at the results in order for you to identify yourself as a certain type of person. It's not because you request a payout that you can identify yourself as being profitable. In my opinion, profitability is, you can only identify yourself as being profitable if you have the habits of a profitable trader, which is every single day stepping in front of the chart, having the same exact framework, same exact mindset, locking your accounts after the trade. Like, it's a day-to-day journey and day-to-day grind to remain profitable. But one singular result is not going to tell you if you're really profitable or not. And I think it's really also a problem in terms of psychology, because a lot of people, like I said, when they receive multiple payouts, let's say they receive payouts from, I would say, for 3 months straight, okay, and then people will now identify themselves as being profitable traders. And then once they blow accounts, or once they get into a bad losing streak, then it's kind of, they lose their identity, and it's very, very hard to build up that confidence back again. But you cannot reward yourself and like get the dopamine of those results. You need to get the dopamine off of the habits, the daily habits that you're taking, in order to you know, stay in that journey for long enough, you know. So that's my take on it. Just remember, there is no job in the world you get hired or work one day and get paid massively in one day. Do not treat trading like this. Facts. I agree. So true.
That's why, you know, I like accounts with consistency rule, because it actually teaches you how to be consistent with your profit without full porting. Like, you know, like I have a base hit and I'm done for the day. So that's why I usually pick accounts with consistency rule. So I never go into full port, because if I'm going to full port, I need to make way more money to request payout. So I just have base hit, like let's say $500 a day, and just walk away. That's it. So if you guys have problem with this, try to get accounts with consistency rule.
I agree. The greed is for sure there with the select accounts, you know, always knowing that you can make more and you can get paid extremely big. If you know you have that greed inside of you, then maybe you need to go into an account that will put you in a box and you cannot get out of. If you reach a bigger profit limit, if you reach above your profit, the max profit that you can make in a day, then you're basically screwed. So, you know, I would say those accounts sometimes, even if they're not the ones that are going to give you the highest return, you may be trading even better with them than let's say the select.
Guys, today I took 0 trades. I made $0, 0 cents, unfortunately. So, but it's only Monday, so we have the rest of the week.
Yeah.
So, nothing interesting was for me today. You know, like I use SPX a lot for my entries, so nothing was good here. So we left open gap, and we never got like a chance, even like a single chance to anticipate retracement reversal from there. So I decided to just stay away. It's not for me today. We'll come back tomorrow.
What a crazy chop though right now that we're seeing. As soon as our session started, 12:30, we actually went nowhere. It's 1:10 p.m. now. I mean, yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm. I also kind of surprised. I mean, I do like this move up, and I actually saw opportunity on Q to engage, but it's still crazy how we went up without like retracement, a single retracement. Once again, on NQ, we got nice opportunity to long from 28,600. It was like textbook opportunity, but on ES, you didn't make money, okay, but you didn't lose. This is still, yeah, that's true.
The price is starting to break out right now. On that 50,
Yeah.
not bad. Starting to move. Wow, it actually doesn't want to pull back. Wow.
So highest level I anticipate to get on yesterday 76.32. It's a July high. I want to see there.
Okay.
Yeah, $200. Like I made $200. Like nice discipline here, and just walk away. Green is green.
For me, impossible to trade those continuations. Impossible. They're just. I hate trend days. They're literally the worst for me.
Oh yeah, I know. Me too. Because you always expect to get like deeper pullback, like maybe here, maybe here, maybe here, but it's always small in continuation. I don't like this. And lots of people trying to catch it up using 1 minute chart. Guys, when we have trend day, just delete 1 minute chart from your trading view.
I like that advice, actually.
Yeah.
On each trend, they delete the 1 minute chart. That's true.
Do you think bearish? I don't think bearish, and I wasn't bearish from the very beginning. All I wanted to see yesterday and today is a retracement down to a new week opening gap on ES and longs, and only longs. My weekly objective was higher from the very beginning. It's July high on ES, and I would like to get 29,310. It's like 500 points higher on NQ. I'm talking about today, but yeah, I was bullish for the week, but I want see this to see this pullback. This happened on NQ, but never happened on ES, unfortunately. So that's why I was like, probably nothing for me, because I want to long, but not from where we bounced today. Especially on ES. I feel like ES really reversed from nowhere. Okay, technically we hit monthly open and reversed, but I don't know, it still feels like from nowhere. Annoyed, but at the same time, it's fine. I didn't chase, so it's okay.
Now, Lumi, I have a question.
Yeah, sure.
Who designed your background?
My husband and me. Do you like it?
So yeah, it's so cool. I like the fact that it's like there's shades.
Picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, this shade is not from my window. It's like a lamp. So I bought this kind of lamp.
So crazy.
I have two of them. But this kind of lamp here.
Okay. Yeah.
You put like small paper here with different patterns. For example, it can be window, it can be like butterfly, it can be heart. And you can change the color, like different light. So this shade is nice.
Yeah, that
also,
is.
I got
three
pictures.
Great.
Three different pictures, and I got fake tree behind me.
Okay, nice. I like that. 1% better every day.
Yeah, I got 3 pictures. I'm gonna show you the rest.
Nothing changes if nothing changes. Damn. Okay. What's the other one? Okay. Your comfort zone will kill you. Shit. Those are great. Do you
Yeah.
change them like every day?
No, I did not change them yet. I like this one behind me.
Okay, yeah, I like it. I like it too. Yeah, I had to know because I've never seen a background so clean, actually.
Yeah, I like this. Also, I bought acoustic panels. It's heavy. I don't know where to put them, but I'm gonna show you. It's actually so beautiful. This one, it's like acoustic panel, so you're not going to have any problems with your voice, with your mic. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna put this one. It's like handmade. I bought two of them. Just don't know where to put them.
that's cool. Amazing.
Yeah. Oh.
And also your mic. What's that mic? Is that like
So
a
this
custom
mic,
made?
yeah, it's like custom made. Not really custom made. It's handmade. So it's like Russian guys. They do this. You can buy this on Amazon if you want, but it's like made in Russia, and it's even like Russian name. It called Soyuz mic. So lots of singers in Russia use this kind of mic, but no one actually uses. Like traders don't use this. And I was like, I'm gonna be first one.
That's cool. I
Yeah,
actually
this
need
one
to
is
change
nice.
my mic also. My mic is, I have another one, but yeah, the U versus U is hard for sure. Game changer for me was the lockout feature. I clicked that the moment I hit my base hit. Yeah, the lockout feature, and I keep saying this, no matter, you know, how much psychological talks you want to have with someone, and you want tips and tricks on how to stay disciplined, it's going to help you in terms of mindset, of course, and it's going to give you, I would say, like motivation to follow your rules. But the only real thing that will prevent you from clicking those buttons is the lookout button. It's literally the only solution that you can have. And even today, this is what I hit as soon as I lost my trade. And I don't care. I'm gonna lose trades. I'm not gonna be in winning streaks every time.
Mm-hmm.
But I know for a fact that if I live to trade another day and I let this whole week go and I take the same exact trade, I'm gonna be up. I know it. And even if I'm not up, I'm gonna be break even. Next week I'm gonna make my money. So it's just a question of, can I accept the loss today and just move on?
Yes, exactly. And I saw lots of hate about when I was talking about like local button. Like lots of people like, why need lock button if you're like professional trader? Like even professional traders, guys, we still people, right? We're still making mistakes, and it's okay. It's better to lock yourself than like chasing the price because like, oh, I want to prove myself I'm like good trader. I cannot lose and blah blah blah. So guys, everyone make mistakes, and if you have options to lock yourself, use this.
100%. Still going on the hourly. That's crazy. Usually when we have such a bullish day, I would expect like 3 to 4 p.m. to be extremely bearish. And here's why. So like every candle has an open, high, low, and close. And you can see here on this daily chart, we opened, we went lower, we flipped right back above the opening price. Now we're displacing. But we are currently creating high of day. Okay, we're pushing and breaking highs again and again and again. So one thing that I know is that this candle has to close, and it's going to close at 4:15 p.m. And when it closes, usually what happens is that we get a retracement back towards 20 to 30% to create the upwick of that bar. Okay, so usually I would expect on a very trendy day, a day where we just push and create higher highs and distribute above the opening price, that the last portion of the day would create the upwick of that daily bar, so a slight retracement. So it might happen when this 4-hour candle is going to close, okay, and we just open up lower and stay within the range back at like the 800s. or it's gonna happen within the last hour of the day, so power hour, and get a deeper retracement within the range. So this is what I'm gonna watch also. Am I gonna take a trade on my funded accounts? No, because I lost and I'm already locked out. But that's something I always always watch. Do you also do this, Lumi?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or like, do you trade that kind of framework on Friday with the weekly candle?
Oh yeah, I trade every single day when I see setup. I don't really care what kind of day it is. It can be even Sunday.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Today actually first day for the last, I would say, 5 weeks when I placed no trades.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, which is kind of like, that's why it feels strange. I like to trade, and I truly believe you can find setup every single day. But today wasn't my day. That's why I feel like it's better to take a loss than take nothing. I don't know why. Probably because I'm addicted. But real nothing was today, like according to my model, absolutely nothing. Even in hindsight, on a yes, I would take nothing.
The biggest mistake I see from traders is that they focus on the money too much. Remove the
Oh yeah,
money. So that's someone's comment. Remove the money aspect from trading. Learn properly and trust the process. Facts. I agree.
exactly. Just remove PNL from your platforms. Just hide it somehow. Lots of people, when let's say you entered short. Just let's say you entered short, and your entry is good. You put your stop loss at the place where your trade idea will be invalidated, and you sitting slightly in drawdown. When people see red numbers, they're like, "I need to close the trade. I'm wrong." Like, guys, relax. You know where you're gonna. If you're gonna stop out here, this means your trade idea is invalid. Don't be scared to be in drawdown for some time. Hold your trade because you trust your model. It's okay, because people are so addicted to watching their PNL every single time. Same with when you, let's say, price went in your favor, like you up $100, but your final TP will give you $700. Don't close your trade simply because you see green numbers. It means absolutely nothing. Just trust the model, trust the presence, and hold it. Best advice: just hide PNL from your screen.
Let's see what it does here. That is a crazy day. Wow. Fortunately for me, I really can't trade until we start pulling back within the range. On those kind of days, I'm usually sitting on my hands. Those are the type of days that happen only, I would say, 25% of the time. Those big trend days. Okay, tell me in the chat right now who currently feels FOMO watching this. Who like sees this action and it is like, damn, how am I not in? Let me know.
I mean, it's garbage. I don't feel anything about this.
I don't feel any sort of FOMO related to trend days because I know they never happen. They're like, if you look for them or you try to trade to potentially get a trending day one day, you'll lose most of the time. Me. I mean, the only real move that I was really happy to be in was the FOMC one. If I was not in this one, I would have been mad. How many points did we move from the open? Let me see. That's gotta be crazy. 930.
Like a lot, 70, 80 points on ES.
Okay, 554. But that's a lot of 1-minute bars compared to the previous days. Like, I'll give you an example. That dump from 930 to 1015 was even bigger than the whole move of the day, which was 632 handles. Like, the amounts of big ranges we've seen from 930 to like 1015 is definitely wild. That was a 300 handle run. Yeah, that was the FOMC move. 900 points. Do you trade FOMC?
Not really. Sometimes I do, but it's not really FOMC. I trade post FOMC price action or before FOMC, but never trade like right at 2 or 2:30 p.m.
Yeah. So like, do you have like a strategy around like 2:30 mark or like 3 p.m. mark?
No,
No.
no, it's always the same. I don't have strategy for different news because I don't trade news, and I trade just price action. If my model is here, I'm gonna engage. But when it's like really high volatility market, I prefer to either stay away or trade like small size micro, 2 micros. Interesting if ES can pump to 76.32 today. Because next level on SPX is gap fill from June 2nd, 76.09. It can be another 10-15 points higher, which lines up with previous monthly high on ES.
Yeah, my I'm on again. I'm back. Shit. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that Wi-Fi thing. I call them. I pay more. Nothing's working. FOMC is hard to trade, especially when the market is in uncertainty mode. I agree. It's very hard. I would say like FOMC is one of those days where you want to turn a scalp into a bigger picture play, knowing that it's gonna move. It's not an easy day to have like a bigger picture thesis. Like, it moves so much. One said, Lumi, you look focused.
Yeah. Focused on nothing.
Focused on nothing.
Yeah. So yeah, looking for a move higher, but I'm not gonna trade today. So I'm just gonna finish with $0.00. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. But yeah. Disappointed that I took nothing. Once again, I really disappointed when I take no trades. But yeah, looking for higher just to see if we may hit 76.27, 76.30 today. If so, nice. But what I expect to get the rest of the week, I don't know. I see lots of people trying to predict the market. All-time high is coming on ES. I honestly don't know about all-time high. We need to get some sort of pullback tomorrow on Wednesday, and pullback will be big one. Do we have any like important news?
This
Let me
week,
check. Because I will be surprised if it's gonna be straight up like all week. Like
we
no
usually
way.
have NFP on the first week.
Yeah, and yeah, we have NFP Friday.
On Friday. And then we have CPI next week on Wednesday, August 12th.
So it's gonna be interesting. So I don't mind to get like not small pullback tomorrow or on Wednesday. But like no way it's gonna pump to all-time high without any pullbacks. Like no way.
So are Are you gonna be looking at the chart in the PM session, or what are you gonna do
No.
after that? Let me.
So I applied for coding class, coding, robotics, and AI class for my kids. We have assessment today at 3 p.m. So I need to pick my kids up, and they're gonna have test at 3 p.m. We need to drive like for 25 minutes there. So after this stream, I will go to daycare to pick my kids up, and we will go to for the test.
Okay, cool.
I know what they're gonna test if they never ever did this in their life, but okay.
I'm definitely closing the chart after this one. I won't lie, guys. With that trend day, yeah, definitely going to the gym after that one. But
Yeah, I want
yeah.
to go to the gym as well, but I don't have time today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
How often do you go in a week?
3-4 times a week.
That's good.
Yeah, that's good. I need to go like every single day, I think. Like 3 times more than enough.
Yeah, for sure. All right, guys, it's already time for us to say goodbye. It was an amazing session with you. Unfortunately, we did not take any trades with you guys today because the market is just way too trendy, and for us, this is not a tradable action. We usually, I usually like to trade back within the range way more often, or like at least wait for deeper retracements to see the continuation. So in this case, I'm just gonna close the chart. I'm gonna manage my risk properly and come back tomorrow for more action. I'm actually gonna be hosting the Asia session stream today with a special guest at
Ooh.
5:55 p.m. So make sure to be there, and we'll do some crazy giveaways just because we have new guests. So make sure to be there. Appreciate you guys, and I see you guys tonight. Peace out.
Bye, guys.
How you doing, guys? You got me here, Ryan, for the next hour. I am going solo because Coach Dunk is on his vacation, and I'm actually looking forward to mine. Starts Thursday, so today's just me. Gonna see how I can swing this for the next hour. Haven't been solo in like a year. I don't know. Been a long time, but hopefully we can get some trades in despite how market is moving, trending upwards, which is not my thing. And I think Amas and Lumi were just on, right, and said it's not really their thing either. So I'm somewhat in the same boat, but I did take a good trade this morning, and I will cover that. See if any of you guys can pick out if you know what I trade, my model. You probably can. But yeah, it's interesting to be here by myself. Maybe we can play some chess games, do giveaway if anybody can beat me, that sort of thing, or I don't know, whatever you guys want to do. I'd like to get people in chat to throw some questions or let me know. Whatever know you want. I'm kind of all ears, open to anything. Tomorrow, I'm bringing a guest on that I'm looking forward to because he's actually was the reason I got into prop firm trading before I even knew it existed, and was just in one of the early groups I was in, and so it's gonna be interesting to get his story and kind of his trading journey and how he's doing these days. And so, yeah, that'll be tomorrow. So make sure you tune in then for a different guest. I think it'll be his first time appearance on Tradeify TV. Chart Dad, what's up? Where'd everybody go? It's there's like 300 people in here, almost 400 people, and I had one person say hi. I'm not supposed to do anything with that. Wild Deuces, there we go. Mr. ABC. So how are you guys doing this morning? Anybody take trades this morning? Let me know where everybody's at. Bananas. I has 2 bananas. Yeah, boring. I'm wondering, is this, for anybody that's in here, is this not a boring market? Like, is this what you want? And boring can be a good thing. Honestly, I mean, boring can mean you're probably winning. If this is your type of market, then you're probably happy with boring. Blew an account. Big red day. Yeah, I'll go over some of mine. I had another mixed morning. Been having I don't know, been on and off. I've had really good mornings and I just call it quits because I don't need to do anything else. And I've had mixed mornings where it's like end up okay, making something, but other accounts got damaged, and then it's just flip-flopping back and forth. When will a giveaway start? I don't know. I mean, we'll see how it goes. But it's probably, I don't have anybody here. I think I can do whatever I want for the most part. And yeah, we'll just kind of run with it. I just want to update public. I had an issue getting past 5,000 on 150 pass, so I dropped to 25, taking 550. Been easier in my brain. Yeah, it's that's one of those things where I think eventually you find your groove with drawdown, position sizing, and then what that means for which account type. I'm just in the 50K is my sweet spot. I think it's just I pass them pretty quickly, payout targets. It just all round's been good as far as taking those payouts. So I do need to probably start expanding though and try and take shots at those bigger accounts with more contract size and get into minis. Maybe I've just been trading micros, so if I get 150K accounts, then I'd probably start, in the minis territory. You mean giveaway already in? I don't know. If they did a giveaway last stream or earlier? I have no idea. I was working. They didn't. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So probably towards the end, if I do the giveaway, if I do a giveaway now, everybody will stay on until that giveaway is done, and then everybody's just gonna leave me. So what, at least gotta earn by staying on stream. Is that what you trade? Wow, this is just 150 case. Just caught a 30-to-1 trade. 1 minute for Vega entry after retesting prior day high. Nice. Actually, you see that on the 4 hour. I have this marked. I had this fair value marked. I was looking at, I took a shot on two. I picked up a couple more evals. I usually on the higher time frame, I like to take a stab at the half point of these larger fair value gaps. So on this 4 hour, I was looking at taking a short. Well, either, it's usually either going to reject off of this, or, we're going to end up closing through this in the next 18 minutes on this 4 hour, which would suggest some higher price movement. So, yeah, I like to take those against what the trend is kind of doing, but that's mostly how I trade, is going against the market. The next level, and the next stop would be filling this fair value gap, which is also around that 900 level. So I could easily see that. And then, maybe we get a slight pullback. So I would like to also attempt to trade that. So basically balance this price range, balance this fair value gap, and then maybe see a pullback. And I would like to take a shot at trading that pullback. So actually what I would do, or what I'm doing kind of on the back end on some evals, is this right here. So set a limit order for filling this and get a pullback. Problem is, this is what's tough as far as looking at where you would place your stop based on candles, because on the 4 hour, obviously, look how this is quite a bit. You have 200 points, right? So if you're placing your stop above that 200 points, you got to know your risk, what you're willing to be able to lose within your plan. And that might be too much, or you have to go down like 1 micro, because that's kind of a high stop loss area. Now, if you take this, go down to say a 5 minute, and let's see what's to the left. Okay. So the first thing that I see then, if I'm going down to a 5 minute, is I'm looking at this level right here. So this swing, and that's where I would be pulling my stop. And reason being is, most likely if we punch through that, we're going to continue going. And so I'd be looking at these levels starting to get taken out above. Problem is, even though I see that as a possibility happening, I still wouldn't take the long, just because it would be going with the market. And I know that sounds crazy, and it probably is, but I'm just not a go with the market type trader. I really like kind of going against it. I like the little pullbacks, getting my profit off those little pullbacks, letting it then do whatever it wants, but just getting my little piece of the pie. So that's really, that's how I would trade that. Let's see. I didn't go over my trade yet this morning. Oh well. But yeah, you caught that. A 30-to-1. Do you think market will go 4,000? That must be on gold. 4,000. I haven't looked at gold in a bit. Maybe I'll have to pull it up. You ask it that many times, I'm not going to answer it. 4-hour parts. Prefer the 150Ks, but don't typically choose any instant funding option. I did like when I could trade the Tradeify accounts, I was doing a number of the instant fundings. Just depends on like where you're at in your level of confidence, your consistency, your style of trading. Some of them, a lot of times those make sense. Algo trading, like following these kind of stair-stepping. It's really hard for me to trade, following that continuation. Even though it can be very likely, it's just hard for me to do it. So, all right, this morning, what I did take on my funded accounts, and didn't have to get too much for starting the month off with decent payout, but came over, looked at our overnight kind of play and range, pulled my 893 from the swing low to where we were at overnight, and I mean, it was just a perfect long. I mean, to the tick entry type perfect. So no drawdown. Had a limit order set, so took that long at the 893 fib retracement, and I didn't have to even get close to half of this to hit my profit target. So yeah, it was a good morning trade, just doing my same thing. And it's really interesting when this hits so often, and when it does, a lot of times it is very precise. It just makes you wonder, how it's a coincidence, what's the reason, but that's what I play. Last night, actually, let me pull this. Last night, I was looking at this. I came over. Sometimes I do work. Like I'll come over and do work a little bit later on a Sunday evening, just so I don't have so much to do on Monday morning. So I'm not so much a morning person. But yeah, so 10:15. Yeah, it wasn't at the 893 yet. It was somewhere around here. And I was gonna put a limit order short at the 893 and then go to bed, let it do. But I didn't do it. It's like I want to see it's a Monday. Like to see what Mondays do, how Mondays open. So I didn't do it, but would have been a good short. Would have played out overnight using that same model. Now, so then after I took that winning trade, took profits, locked in payouts, I get a little more loose on my risk management. I kind of open things up. So on some other accounts, I did destroy them on this play. So I was just going to take the reverse. I wasn't sure about us breaking out of this. So took the 893 short at 650. I believe I front ran a little bit because I like those levels. So I took it at 650. And of course, we never even pulled back a little bit. So that was just straight loss. So I did also lose some accounts, but that's just kind of how it goes. And it's probably a weakness of mine, or one of the bad things, habits of mine, is after I hit payout levels and take payouts, I tend to get a little destructive and go higher risk and try different things, and just kind of go off plan. And it's like never fails. So what happens? I do that and lose accounts. So in one sense, it's a good teacher. It tells me just keep doing like what's working for me and stop messing around with other stuff. But at the same time, I don't know, I fight myself. It's like, no, I want to try something different, and I want to do something different, and I don't want to stick to rules, and I want to mess around, and I want to do all these different things. And I think getting payouts, especially multiple payouts on the same accounts, provides us maybe false sense of cushion and comfort, and then I just will end up going a little crazy, and it usually doesn't end well. Maybe every now and then it's like a bonus payoff or something, but most of the time, probably well over 90% of the time, it just means destroying those accounts and starting over with some new ones and then taking it seriously again. But it doesn't hurt me as far as like, I don't do like revenge or get angry and that kind of stuff. I just have, it's like I'm paying to have fun with it kind of thing. Maybe it is, dopamine, serotonin. Is that what the other one is? I don't know, it's a couple different ones. Market slow. Of course, it's hard. You're shorting the market and you're losing each and every time. No, I don't lose each and every time. I just had a 35,000 payout month, right? For July, I think somewhere around there. And I think my cost was 2,000 that I spent on evals. So, and using that model, going against the market. So paid out very well. The month before that was a record month for me. The month before that was a record month for me. So I've been continuing this progress of growth and record months, and that's been by mainly not scaling in contracts, but scaling in multiple accounts, adding more funded accounts. So I'm definitely not getting the most out of it. So I agree with that. Not getting the most out of it. You can take revenge trades out. Yeah, completely agree. I know that too. Like I know I'm not doing the best I could possibly do. And so that's still a work in progress. There's still a big part of me that just really has fun with it. And the fun part of it usually ends up losing, but I have fun doing it. So where's your sell limit? I have the sell limit sitting at what is that right now? 919. It's because I'm looking at this fair value gap. I'm looking at this getting balanced. So if this gets balanced, a lot of times you will see at least a pullback. Even if it's going to continue up, we might get that slight retrace and then continue. So it's kind of stair stepping on the 4 hour even. And so I would just be looking for a little bit of that short in that case. Now, if we blow right through it, then obviously that would just be taking an L on it. But that's how I do it. I'm trying to look. I don't even like looking. It's hindsight. I can easily just go back and pick things. Well, look, see, it happened here, or it happened here. But of course, because it's hindsight, I don't even like doing that. I mostly like to do it in the moment, and we'll just see how this plays out. We got 5.5 minutes or so for this 4 hour ends. So let's see where this 4 hour ends. Then maybe we'll go down and I'm going to look at some smaller time frames here. See if we can find something. I think shorting is at the end of the day is going to be a good move. Currently at all-time high. I'm a fan of that too. Like MOC, seeing what the move is and letting the initial move play out and then going against it. Just contrarian trader. It must be like, I don't know. Has to be part of the way growing up or even working in any of the corporate type jobs I've worked at and always being a little bit of a rebel. That is probably playing into it. There's a The fun part can lead to problems like drinking alcohol. I enjoy good whiskey, especially if I like that last month, or the month that just ended here was a good month. I still need to pick something up. I'll probably pick up like I'll probably get like a Glenlivet 15 year. Yeah, one of the 15 year, like a double barrel. That and a really good cigar, and then I'll enjoy that. And that's kind of like, that's my little reward. Yeah, again, pumping this. So is anybody playing this long right now? Like, is this anybody's model in here? I know someone had that breakout retest, took the long. Is anybody still in this long? Took a phone in the long. Is Trump talking? That was 12:48. Looking for any like red headlines. Nothing yet. I'll keep an eye on it. What else is there to look at? I mean, U.S. Treasury. This would be something where I would, Duncan's the one. I have no idea what this is, what it would do to the market. No idea. Then SpaceX earnings. That'll be interesting. So tomorrow morning, jolts. We should have some movement tomorrow. So are we like that we're running up today? Is tomorrow going to be the taking profits? See a pullback? Just exit. Homo trades feels best. Yeah, I was just started doing those trailing stop trades. Last week it was just had an incredible week doing that. So that was it's new territory for me, but definitely based on the week I just had doing that, I'm certainly going to keep exploring it, because those letting that run beyond what I would normally take at my profit target, probably 3, 4, 5 times the profit that I would have taken. So it makes sense, but it still has to be the right type of movement. I need more. It's got to be like a impulse, quick move through what the take profit would be. That way it allows me to have the room to move and trail the stop. Otherwise it's just dead right away. So I still have to gauge how I'm gonna and when I'm gonna trail those. I got less than a minute for this 4 hour. See how, like, we'll see. We'll see how this goes here. We're balanced this 4 hour fair value gap. So are we gonna get a little pullback, or are we just going to keep on moving? Because like you can see, as we're moving up, you get the pullbacks, moving up, get a little pullback, moving up, we get a little pullback. Is anybody, so I know we have some people in the short or the long and taking profit, some exited. Is anybody going to be taking a shot at the short? Now I want to look at a higher time frame here, because normally, so this is what I would do now if my fundeds weren't at where I needed them to be, like payout wise stuff. So I don't need to trade them anymore. But if I were on this type of move, I'm really looking for the next level on my fib model. So it really wouldn't be till 29,060 is where I would put a limit short. If I was trading my fundeds, that's how I'd be trading them, or how I would set those. So it would just be a wait, you know, set it and wait for that to happen. We're also, all right, so the other thing I want to do, I'm going to leave that, still go. I want to mark out our lunch. All right, 12, I'm going to go to 130. I want to look at this for a second. What is this? All right, so actually I gotta get on 1 minute, I think, to see where. There we go. So lunch range low and lunch range high. What is that, 100 point range? Yep. So this would be something else I would look for, or a different type of model, is price would need to, we would have to get a shift, like a market shift. And really I would want to see price turn, close with an impulse candle through this fair value gap here on the 1 minute. So yeah, I would need to see price really move through this. So a nice impulse candle down through this fair value gap, get a retest, and then I would see that as a better confirmation of a short play. You know, I know I'm in the short now from the 4 hour bounce range to see if we were going to get a pullback. This would be more of a confirmation type short. So there was no confirmation. These types of plays, and same as my 893, it's not a confirmation type model. There's nothing I wait for afterwards before I take the trade. So some of these, you know, you do need to wait for confirmation, so to speak. And so in this case, it would be, you'd be waiting on this. You would not be taking the short until this scenario would happen. And once it did and you took your short, then your target is the lunch range low. So that's just that's another one of those plays for like that midday kind of slump, maybe, where we're not getting so much action, and it's a model just for the lunch range. And you know, I had pretty good success with it early on, but yeah, I haven't used it, haven't messed around with it too much in this market. And this is the thing too, like if you're waiting for that type of play, then you're just sitting on your hands right now. So you're also not, you know, yes, you're not winning, but you're not losing either. You're waiting, and maybe it never happens and it's just a no trade. Not, you don't always have to be in something. Get out? No. I mean, I set this for a reason, so I do want to stick to the reason, if that makes sense. 16 drawings. I think Tyler, does he come on after me? I believe. That's like Power Hour. Encrypt. Been on God mode. Not so much. I mean, today was a mixed day. Didn't need much for like the payout goals, so that made it a bit easier. But I did lose some other accounts. There's no short plays yet. Well, that's fine. I mean, I'm not always going to get it right. So like, if I put a trade on, it doesn't magically mean it's going to win just because I put one on. I get trades wrong. But I'm not going to like, if I see something and I made a case for it, and that's why I have my stop loss, I'm probably going to stick with it. It's just one of those things that experience has taught me to not mess with it. Yeah. All right. Let me look at this. Oh, it's not all-time highs. Somebody was saying all-time highs. But yeah, this high. Oop. So I'll look at this too. You know, there is no divergence right now. They are moving in sync. I would be much more happy about this short if ES all of a sudden started dumping. The other way I would be looking at this, I get it about, there's no short right now, and that's what I'm in. So be it. But the other way I would only consider short on a different note would be we'd have to see a 15-minute candle. We would need a red candle. We need a close below an up close candle. So the next 6 minutes here, we get a green candle, okay, and then the following 15-minute candle, we got to close below it. Then at the close of that next red candle, closing below, I would be a confirmation for me for a short as well. So it all just, that's where if you're sticking with one model and doing one thing, you may still be waiting for it. That's none of these would have triggered that model. Never got a candle closure on 15-minute below. Same here. Didn't get a candle closure below. No trade. So, if you're following a system like that, you're still not trading. You're not taking the trade. Is it paper trading? This is paper trading because I can't trade I can't trade Tradeify accounts with my position as a risk manager, because I work with live traders and I see trades, and it just wouldn't make, it's like a conflict of interest. So I only have, this is all I can do, because I don't want to get on and trade with other firms and stuff. What a BS trade. I think you come on just to, yeah, no, it's not the case. I don't get anything out of you guys buying accounts. I don't sell anything. I don't have affiliate code. I seriously get nothing. It's not a BS trade. It's yeah, maybe it's on paper and it's losing, and the winning trade I took off stream. How convenient. I get it, but what do you want me to say? You can think it's BS, I guess. It's fine. It doesn't hurt me. Generally in trade, 30-40% most trading days, except for strong trending direction days. Yeah, I got to get better at the strong trend days. I really do. But it's kind of like, I don't know. Do you think you can get to a point where you're so well-rounded, you can catch all types, like every type of market, and be just as good at it as one type of market? Like you can get in and you can switch around. I'm not there yet. Maybe in a couple of years. That'd be educational content. Yeah, try. I've never claimed to be like some professional trader. I am still kind of new to it all. A little over 2 years of trading the prop firms, and I've done it full time, as far as 10-hour days for at least the whole first year. I know I got 3,000 hours in that first year of chart time, trade time, analyzing. So I did put in much more time in the first year than most people get to, because of most people are doing this alongside a full-time job, and it's just not possible to put in that many hours. I was in a position where I could, and being at home full-time, homeschooling the kids, I was in front of the computer anyways, so I was able to cram a lot into a shorter period of time. But I think it's those thousands of hours of reading price action where you get a lot of this ability to start recognizing things, and obviously not get it all right, but we'll see. Is it short? Let me get down to, let's go down to 1 minute, see what's going on. And check. Trump talking about having the straight open by tomorrow. Was that why we were getting that pump? Because that was at 102 my time anyways. It's like 10 minutes ago, and that's when we were getting the move. Not going to let Iran charge to go through. I feel like this has been saying this stuff for how long now? Am I in Amazon? Or what is it? Oh, my bookmarks. I usually turn them off just so they're not distraction. But yeah, that was a long time. That was that was over COVID era. Actually, even before that. No, COVID is what started shutting me down from the Amazon fulfillment stuff, and that's when I started getting more into trading, like stocks and all. And I lost a lot of money, like $150,000, because I had no idea what I was doing. I was just listening to like Jim Cramer and stuff, which I found out the hard way that was not good. But yeah, so one of my past businesses, I had created some products. I found a loophole in incandescent light bulbs when they were being restricted, and I had a different type of incandescent bulb made for me and then manufactured, and ship them over by the thousands of cases, and that was good. It was selling out. It would sell out a lot pretty quick, but then customs got real tight and difficult. Same with supplement products I had. Yeah, that was a different business. So I still a tab in there. I don't do it anymore. I haven't done that. It's been like 6 years. It was good while it lasted. Like, I remember just going into our local grocery store, in Texas. If you're in Texas, it's the HEBs, and they have their own coffee, and that coffee, for whatever reason, people really like it, but get it from the HEB. And so I would just go into the grocery store when they were having it on sale, and I would load up their stocking carts. So not even a shopping cart, but like the flatbed, and I'd take the whole shelf. And sometimes I had to rent a truck because I had that many cases, and I wouldn't even bring them back home. I would just be able to go right next door to the UPS, package them all up in the boxes I had, and drop them right off. So it would ship out to a fulfillment center and Amazon, and then bam, they would sell out like that. And I would make a decent margin on those. But then people started catching on, and that was the problem with the Amazon. It's like you found a good little niche, and then eventually people catch on, and then it's a race to the bottom. It's like you end up getting pennies then. And so it's kind of like I was doing it when I was the only one, and it had a really good year, and then people started catching on. Then it became not worth it. Do you ever scale into your positions? One thing I need to do is get better at scaling into winning positions. That would be a good thing. I will average in positions, but only if there has to be a good reason for it. So I don't just blindly do it, or it's like, oh, I just want to, like right now, if I just averaged in just because I wanted to get a better price, I wouldn't be doing that. I don't see a reason to dollar cost average into this right now. Right now, it's a losing trade, hasn't quite hit the stop that I have in place, but some would just add into this without reason. That's not what you do, or at least I don't think that's a good thing. If I was looking at one of my models, my 893, and it's a close, trying to find an example, maybe it's here. It would have to be a tighter range where, say I front ran this, and could have been this candle here at 786. So say I front ran my level, which I'll often do, depends on what the price is. If it's an even level, like 28,200 versus 136. But if I were to take a small shot at that long, and it still was coming against me, so it means I would be losing in this moment, and we got to the 893, then yeah, I would add, because that would be my original entry. So in that case, I would add, and I would also know that I'm going to do that, so my contract ahead of time is going to be adjusted to account for that. So I'm still using proper risk management. My stop loss would still be below the swing point. I'm still factoring that in when I place a trade. So there are conditions, and I don't think it's a bad thing. I know it's a bad thing in the industry, like don't add into a losing trade, but I think it's don't add into a losing trade for absolutely no reason, but just to get a better price. Then I agree. You have to have a reason. It has to be kind of predefined. Let's see. Longs are slowly taking profit. Yeah, so I was wondering, if are we going to do this the rest of the day, and then it's going to be profit taking. All the traders here are legit. I followed advice. Yeah, I mean, I like everybody on this. All the hosts that come on, everybody's got their different angle. I think if we listen to each other, we may even disagree completely on strategies or what this and that, and it still works for everybody because everybody's been through their own experiences and learned the way that works for them, and then they're just sharing it. And between all of us, somebody's method is probably going to work for you. So mine specifically, maybe it's not for everyone. Amasa's specifically, maybe not for everyone. But that's why it's good that we do mix it up, right? And not always have the same stuff going on. Just if it was just me, say, like the whole day, we probably wouldn't even have a stream. One, because I'm not very animated and all that stuff. And I would be wanting to trade the way I trade, and that may not align with a lot of people. And then, so who's going to stick around, you know? So I'm glad we have different hosts come on and different people, different strategies and experiences. Because I really don't think there's a one solution fits all, you know, no matter how you look at it. I just don't think anybody out there's got a one solution fits it for everybody. I don't care how good the model is, the strategy or the win rate, the probability. It's not going to work for everybody. Yeah, Trump speaking. But I mean, we're starting to see a little pullback, you know, and maybe this ends up going to show why I leave. You know, I had to stop for a reason. Didn't want to change it. If I did get out where some people were saying, then I, you know, would have taken the loss. Maybe it still ends up being a loss. Who knows? Doing this, like, I don't get like anxiety or anything over it. It's just, I'm letting it play out the way I predefined it and the reasons for it. So it doesn't, even if this doesn't get into profit and doesn't get to my profit, it still goes and hits the stop loss. That's fine. Like, you do that, you're going to have that over the course of the career, and those just become part of the overall trading journey. Like, you have to be able to accept these losses. Whenever Trump speaks, revenge isn't truly for the markets. I really like, I'm more of trying to just read price action in the moment. I do flip. I mean, I flip over this a lot while I'm trading it, see if there's any big articles. I like to see, like, what's the reason maybe price is moving? Like, why did we just get this? And then flip over and it's like, okay, that makes sense. Sometimes it's stuff that I just don't even understand why it would move it, but it's like, that is the reason. Carl Roth, are you making crap ton of money today? You guys care that I sip this on stream? Or is it rude? I don't know. I had a pretty good weekend. It was my daughter's 20th birthday. We went out in the lake, went out like on one of those party boats. I used to be part of a boat club where it's like you had access to all the boats for the whole year. If you wanted a double decker, if you wanted a fishing boat, a speed boat, a sailboat, really any type of boat, then you know, they were all yours. So we did that for a whole year. That was pretty fun. We went out. We were always out. Every week we were out, and we'd take dogs out. This was before all the kids. It was just, that's why we were part of the club. Made it so easy too, because you don't have to worry about anything. Like, they handle the docking and maintenance, and it's just call them up. Hey, you want to go out on this date and take this boat? Okay, it was really cool. Now that was just something to do for her birthday, so it was fun. It is exhausting. It wasn't like going out on the water we were out for 4 hours. Yeah, felt like the whole day though. I was exhausted by the time I got back. Plus there was like an hour and a half drive as part of it. Driving is for some reason exhausting to me. Yeah, came back. Deary, and I have a picture. Deary was helping me work on my vehicle, one of the vehicles. See? So she was very curious about what I was doing and was just looking and like overseeing everything. It's like she wanted to jump in this engine and figure out what everything is. She was super curious. So it was pretty fun. But she's getting much better. Her like personality, her spirits are back after that injury. So she's yeah, it's unbelievable. It's really unbelievable. I can't show the wound that she had on here. I think it just, people would freak out. It was really disgusting. But you can't understand how unbelievable it is that she's back like this if you would have seen it. So did that, and then I was watching The Dark Knight Rises, Bane, and then I was wondering, you know, how did Bane eat with the mask on? Because in the scene where Batman basically ripped one of those morphine things off, whatever it was, you know, it was extremely painful, and it was like he wouldn't be able to survive with the mask off. So how did they eat? I was just wondering that. And then also when they came out of the stock exchange, right? They're all in there. They did a whole thing to steal the trades and do that thing, but then they all came flying out of there on their bikes. Like, how did they have all those dirt bikes in there? I don't know. After, I love the movies, all the Batmans, but it's like once you go back and watch some and you start really thinking about some details, I was like, wait a minute, don't make any sense. Trading is boring. I know, guys, bored. What do you want? I mean, I could have got my guitar, could have played some songs, could have played chess. I said I could really do anything. You guys gotta let me know what you want to do. I didn't really get much, but some questions, some people saying how could I possibly be going short, and I should have exited my short and all that. I did what I could do, like with what's going on for how I trade, and it's not terrible. Yeah, it's not the best, but it is what I was saying I was looking for, was after that 4 hour getting at least a pullback, and then we get the pullback and it wants to continue on. Okay, continue on. But yeah, I agree. It's like sometimes it's just a boring market. Yeah, we'll do a giveaway. All right. Actually, yeah, let's do the giveaway. Let's do let me get a keyword. Let me put a keyword. We'll do there. All right. Keyword is okay. Am I allowed to put it in the chat a while? Or you need me to wait? Okay, here's keyword. I'm Batman. I'm Batman. What are we doing? Or what can we do, Colin? Like 50K select, is that what? All right. Let this run for a minute. I'm Batman. Guys. Oh man, I forget who it is. It's the dude on YouTube. Let's go around and saying all the time, I'm Batman. My one dog, she is a American Staffordshire Terrier boxer mix, but on the back of her, she's got a white patch on the back of her neck, and it looks exactly like the bat symbol. It's pretty cool. Oh, I see Spud and Becca in the background. Is Tyler coming on too? Or did I get that wrong? I thought he was coming on. Oh, he's on. Okay, he's on schedule. I'm just finishing up a giveaway, and then we'll roll it over to you guys. Seeing if my short plays. I've got a lot of attack on that short, but hey. Yeah. It's so easy, like everybody, you know, I get it. It's easier to be on the side of the direction the trade's going. Like the candles are green, so just go long. Or, you know, how can you go short when the candles are green? And well, I have a method, like maybe to my madness, but it works for me. All right, what's that minute's been up? So let's go ahead and pull the winner of the I'm Batman. Sky's the limit. 786. Your stop loss for your 786 is probably my entry with the 893. Make sure you say something. Say something, say something. Get your email also in your YouTube description. But you do need to say something here in a bit. Got like in 30 seconds. There it is. Here. All right. Got it. Colin, you got that? Cool. All right, guys. Appreciate you hanging out with me. I know it was kind of boring market and did what we could do. But now hopefully we get some action that comes in, especially Power Hour, MOC, and turn you guys over to Spud and Becca, Tyler. So hope you guys have a good rest of your stream, and I'll see you tomorrow with the guest I'll be bringing on. See you guys. Cheers.
Oh, well, hello.
Hello.
We have somebody special here.
Hello.
Oh, you don't have to introduce me like that. I'm always
Yo,
here.
he ain't talking about you. Stop it. You know who he's talking about. Come on now.
Himself.
Day one, officially, with the two people that I just love the most. It's so near and dear to my heart, guys. I'm excited to be here. Thank you for having me again.
We're excited to have you.
Yeah, well, thanks.
I do have a
Our leader
story.
of the Ducks.
Oh,
Who would you tell?
Let me hear.
So I go and pick up my children from daycare, and we're riding in the back on the bike, and my son, everything's like urgent. Mama. I'm like, what? And he goes, "Is Nick? When's Nick's wedding?"
No way.
Yes.
How does he know?
I don't know. And I'm like, Nick? I'm like, Nick I work with? He's like, yeah. When's his wedding? I'm like, this weekend. He's like, oh, so he's already married? And I was like, no, this coming weekend, like in like 4 days. 5 days.
That's
and he was like,
crazy.
oh, it gets better. He goes, oh, okay. And he goes, Mama. I'm like, what? And he goes, why weren't you invited?
I don't know, sweetheart. Let me ask him.
I was like,
That's funny.
because there's a lot of families, who's going and whatever. And he goes, did they get him a gift? And I go like, what am I talking about? Like he's just like picking up on these things. Yeah, I'm like, no, they probably will get him a gift. And he's like, what are they gonna get him? Like Legos?
Hell yeah.
I fucking hope so.
And I was like, no,
That
probably
would be
money,
sick.
to be honest with you. Money. He was like, money? I was like, yeah, bud. He went, ah.
But like, who needs money?
Yeah. And he's like, oh. Can we get ice cream? And I was like, yeah. And that was it. It was really funny. It was very
That
cute.
is so
Because it's so
funny.
unexpected.
Yes, I know. I was like, what do you mean
my
he's
God.
wedding?
I
Oh,
can't
how did you even know?
It's so nuts.
I don't know. It was awesome. I was like, oh, yeah. So,
Bro, I have an army of kids that watch this show. I don't get it, but I love it.
oh, he has never watched the show. I will never let him watch the show until he's like 16. Not really, like 12. Like 12. I never know when you're gonna be like, fuck that hoe or something, like just like Tourette's syndrome, like out loud. I don't know.
He's
I don't
a
know.
very inappropriate potato. He really is.
He is.
Yo,
He's more of like a russet potato.
Yeah, and that's when my kid goes,
I don't know if I've ever
"What the
said
hell?"
that.
Oh, well,
Wouldn't surprise me. It would not surprise me.
Spud, sometimes you gotta get the spud a little soap on the tongue there, Spuddy.
Yeah, it's a little hot,
it's
little
like-
hot
it's like-
sauce.
It's like
Kids
washing
watching
off
now.
the potato when you get fresh ones. You gotta wash them off, you know?
Oh my gosh.
I get here and I'm spicy.
You gotta scroll
You
down.
are.
There's too much Cajun seasoning on you, pal.
Oh,
There's too much. You gotta scrub me off a little
Yeah,
bit.
you never had Cajun
oh my
prawns back?
gosh.
You never
Prawns, yeah, not potatoes. Oh, I guess it's like in the boil, the crab boil. I've never had a crab
No,
boil.
just like a regular Cajun fry.
Oh, yes, from Five Guys.
Correct.
Oh,
It's
so
divine.
good.
It's very good.
Well, I mean,
So good.
Five Guys was the first example that came to your mind.
Yeah.
Hold on here. Well, hold on here.
Are you making fun of me?
Well, hold on now.
Are you making fun of me?
Yeah, well, forget it.
I don't know.
Where
Yeah,
else
russet-
can you get
that's a-
Cajun
it's a
fries?
russet
Well,
potato.
you know, anyway, smash burger.
We don't have it.
What's the other one?
You guys, we are.
Okay, enough about you guys. Chat, how are you guys doing?
Hello, chat.
How's the chat doing? Hey, I'm in a short.
I just entered. Why do you have that? Hey, who is that?
Why do you not have that? That was.
do you not
Who do you
have
think that was?
It sounds so good.
It
What
does,
happened?
and so bad.
It sounds like when Rebecca first joins the call and she says hello.
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 Oh, fuck.
Oh
Did you
my
just
gosh.
get that?
I bought this on Amazon for $2. Best
Like
$2
10
I've
years
ever
ago,
spent.
and he's been waiting to use it.
No, it came today.
Brand new.
It came today. I've been running around the apartment complex with it going like this.
Your neighbors must love you.
I've already had 2 noise ordinances underneath the door.
Yes, I
color
can
is
share my
it?
screen.
Oh yeah, did you get your
Oh.
internet?
Yes. Let's see how it works. I'm down $1,300.
Okay, so what were you complaining about? That's nothing.
What do you mean?
Remember
I know.
you said I'm never gonna trade again. You're real red. This that.
Hey,
and the third.
Tyler, what happens in the room preparing to get on stream stays in the room preparing to get on stream.
Oh,
Okay?
okay.
Welcome to Power Hour. You should hear what we say before we go on stream.
Well,
to each
listen.
other.
Yeah.
Well,
We have
listen.
a blood oath. We have a blood oath between us. It
Listen.
stays in the room.
Listen, we gotta be fully transparent here, Becca. We are here
No,
for
we
the
don't.
people. We're here for the people.
He goes, no, we don't.
Do you want to know what happened? Listen, I'd be
What?
open and transparent. I had my Tradeify 150K select plans, right? I had
Yes.
an order. I had an order set, and I wanted to. I locked all my accounts out for the day. Forget to remove the order. Guess what happened to those
Oh.
accounts?
God.
Dead as good as gone. Okay, there you go.
So does it? So hold on. You were locked out,
I
but the
didn't
order
I
still
forgot
triggered.
to lock my Tradeify accounts out.
No.
That's so-
And I forgot. Yep, and the order was there, and you know what? The trade played out. It was just way too much size.
That's what's been
It
happening
was,
to me
it
lately.
was way
Oh,
way
fuck.
too much size. And guess what? I got to start from scratch. So you know what, guys? We're always open and transparent here. And
We are.
Guess what? I got to start fresh. It's okay, Beth.
Man,
It's okay.
I know. I
got nothing to hide.
thank you. I know. I'm just frustrated. No, I'm just frustrated. It's a boring mom problem that my kids daycare won't let me pick them up for the time that I've paid for, which is 6:30 p.m., which I don't need to, but I want to. In my time zone, the market opens at 3:30 p.m. and they're like, you need to get them by 3:30 p.m. because one of the teachers that my daughter's used to is on summer vacation for the next 2 weeks, and
Yeah.
they don't think she's ready to be with the other teachers. I'm like, I'm paying so much money
Yeah.
to put my kids here, and also we did the slow intro for 3 weeks. And now I need to work. And I view sitting down on my computer at the New York Open, ready to trade, work. And I'm like, I need to work. And they're like, yeah, can you wait 2 more weeks? And so I kind of got frustrated and tilted.
and
I
took it out on the charts.
Yeah, I entered into a trade right before leaving to go get them. And I was up about 1,000 and then just ripped against me right at the open.
It's
Fuck.
listen.
I
We
know.
all go Listen, shit happens outside of the charts, and then you end up taking it out on the charts. You aren't the only
100%.
one. Everyone does it, Beck. It's okay.
I know.
Sometimes you got to start from scratch, right? I came into the market today. I wanted to get an initial trade into the gap that we had over the weekend, right? I didn't get an entry,
Yes.
right?
Yes, I
So-
saw that.
Yeah, so I had an order set for that. And then I was like, all right, we took the gap. So I was now I wanted to see if you go on the 1 hour chart, whose chart's up? Yours, Beck, or Spuddy's?
Mine, I think.
No,
Yeah, yours are
Mine.
up.
okay.
Yeah, it's mine.
Okay, Beck, pull up the 1 hour chart.
Ugh. Look at
Okay.
that.
You see, okay, that wick from Friday, that huge bit,
This one.
yes,
This one.
that was my draw.
Yes.
That's where I wanted to see price go today because that was a significant wick, and I didn't get an entry for that either. I was like, all right, since we took the gap, now I want to go see us run that high. I didn't get any entries today at all, so I was like, all right, I'm just gonna lock out. And I'm just going to erase today and I'm going to go move on, right? Because I got no
Yeah.
trades. So I locked everything else out, but I forgot my Tradeify accounts. And lo and behold, I wanted to target the
They're
high,
gone.
but it was just way too much size, man. It was so much size. I was like, holy shit. And it was
How
just-
much?
It was like 3 minis, but it's way too much right now, guys. Like you should not
Yeah.
even be trading that. It's insane. I usually don't even go over 5 micros right now because the volatility is wild and the ATR is huge. So it was my mistake, stupid, and I got to start over. So it's okay.
We
Same.
have to trade another day.
Yeah, 100%.
Is my Colin? I'm just curious, Colin. How am I lagging at all? Because I am connected to the internet through a cable. Okay, let me close out of a few things. I know, unreal. I know,
took
I hear
one
you,
trade
Tyler.
and-
It's a, yeah. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna add to that. Like, I literally took one trade in the morning, first trade up 450 across everything, and then 2 trades later, I'm minus 400. And then
Yo, but didn't you get it back with the micro?
Even.
You got it back, right?
Yeah. One micro, 170,
Yeah,
180 points.
Thanks, the dude.
But like seriously, because it's like, I'm happy now about $1, but like I was literally up 450, and I was like, I kind of want more money, like an idiot, like a nincompoop.
That's my problem. I was like, we talked about this over the weekend. I was like, I'm all set up. I got my accounts for the month of August. I don't want to buy multiple sets of accounts.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do like $500 a day. But like, after coming off, I mean, last month sucked.
Wait,
but
on
that month
an
before,
eval
after
deck
coming
or
off,
unfunded?
that's the thing is I was like, I think evals too, because mentally I'm like cooked.
Well, this is the thing. And for me is when, because everybody says, right, get through the eval as fast as possible. You don't want to waste time. Guys, I try to do this shit and it destroys me mentally, like really bad, really, because I'm immediately building some horrendous habits. Like I'm like, all right, the ROI is so substantial with props, right? It's huge. Like you could burn accounts, but you don't take into effect that when I trade like that just to get through the eval, I can feel it. I feel exhausted. I feel so mentally drained by just doing dumb shit to get through an eval, and I'm just done doing it. I'm done.
Yeah.
Like I don't care if it takes me 2-3 weeks, because I know myself, and other people may be able to do it. I can't separate that. I literally can't. It completely destroys me psychologically. I don't know why.
So what do you aim for then on an eval? And do you use a trade copier?
This is what I do is I'll copy trade the firm, but I won't copy trade all of my accounts between whoever the hell I'm trading with. I think it's too much risk. It's a lot. It takes one bad day to lose everything. And I like to trade my accounts by different days of the week. That's kind of how I go about it.
Really?
Yeah, and I also don't like to be running too many accounts at once. Like I'll focus on 2, like really, like if I like want to focus on 2 props, then I'll do that. But if I go outside of that, it's too much mentally with all the different rules, this, that, and the third. And it's like, just focus on 2. I just want to be live with, especially with Tradeify. My next goal is to be live with Tradeify, because guys, everyone has that one firm that they're cursed with. I promise you right now, I'm cursed. Brett put a spell under me.
I feel that curse too.
No, he did. He put some sort of voodoo magic trick on me, and I just need to do much better with Tradeify, 100%. And I'm open and transparent, right? I haven't got nothing to hide. I want to go on a significant run on those select plans, the 150K flex, and that's my plan. I'm going to take things slow. I'm going to get through the eval slow, and I'm going to run the accounts up, and I'm going to be live. And that's like one of my big goals right now, is to just finally break my Tradeify curse.
Mr. Chanbang says, what do you mean?
Well, I got live at Tradeify and I torched him day 1, so I kind of have a vendetta now.
Yeah, but yo, the Tradeify live accounts are fire, bro. Tradeify is only one of the only, like, the live environment there. You want to go there. It's really good.
Yeah.
So I'm excited.
I
Yo, it's okay, Spud. It's okay.
It's not. You should have done better.
To blow it on day 1, it's like you got too excited, you know?
Bro, I made like $600-700, and I was like, you know what? I'm coming back on power up like 3 bands, and then I literally torched the shit out of them right after that. I just DCA'd so hard. It was so bad.
What, with micros?
Yeah. I started with 5, and I was like 5, 10, 15, 20. All within like 20 points. I was like, what am I doing? I should have like spread this out a little bit more.
You should have. I'm going to try leaving and coming back and see if my internet fixes itself. Be right back.
Go for it, bro. There you go.
I'm reading the chat.
A lot of time and effort into prop accounts and most
Tyler, you're manifesting that. Yeah, no, I am. Guys, you know what it is that I was just trying to rush the evals too much, and it was hurting me mentally. It really was. And I can't trade or operate like that. I know myself, and that's really what it was more than anything, right? I just want to get through the eval as quick as possible, because when you know that you have the skill to, like, you've already made a substantial amount of money, the eval kind of feels like, and there's nothing worse than wasting like an A+ setup and then you're on an eval, right? So I'm now in the mindset of I just want to take it slow, and I don't really care. I'm not attached to the timeline of it. That's it. I'm not attached to the timeline. I pass the evals when I pass them. There's no what's amazing is that there's no more monthly fee. So you aren't rushed to take entries that you shouldn't have to take, right? Everyone was like, oh, but the recurring monthly fee, this, that, and the third. It's like that's not a thing anymore. So I operate and I trade better when I just wait for those A+ setups. I'll put around $1,000 of risk, go for a couple 1 to 3 RR trades, and I'll pass the eval in around 3 trades. That's what I'm going to do going forward. I'm going to pass in 3 trades, 1 to 3 R, because to meet the consistency rule, right? And then when we get to the fundeds, then we'll have some fun. But that is my plan. I'm not going to go over $1,000 risk. I'm not going to try and rush it. I'm not going to oversize on it. That's the plan.
On a 150K?
Yeah, I need the big accounts because, bro, I like to have the drawdown, dude. Especially coming from where I came from, like with the CFD background, I would have $10,000, $20,000 of drawdown, and then I go in and trade an account with like 2K drawdown, and I'm already operating at a loss in my mind mentally because it's so tight. You know what I mean?
Okay, I totally agree. Yeah.
So I just like to have that extra room. Yeah, and that's not to say that other people can operate differently. It's just I'm used to the bigger numbers now, so my brain is already attached to that. If that makes sense. Chat.
Definitely.
No, I'm totally behind you. So then you risk like what, 20 to 25% of drawdown a trade?
Yeah, so I typically I go by like it'll be a static number. And I like to risk around that. So on the first day I funded, I would risk around 500, but when I'm in an eval, I'll up it. So I like to do like $1,000 a trade. The trade that I took and I put the size on today was just way too much, bro. It was out of control. And I honestly, regardless of what happened, I deserve to lose those accounts just because mentally I just wanted to get through the eval. Do you know what I mean, bro? It's like, and I just can't trade like that. I can't do it. I know other people can. They're just like, they'll get through it fast and they'll take trades that are outside of their edge in their system just because they want to get through the eval. I can't separate that. I can't do it. I literally, I tried.
Bro, I do that too. It's impossible for me not to. Like I literally take growth accounts and I just full send them.
Yeah, you send them, right? Bro, I'm telling you, it hurts me so bad mentally. Bad. It crushes me. Because I don't know why. When I lose accounts, it still hurts really bad for me. Like I don't like it. When I lose an account, I feel like my ego is completely like stripped. I don't know.
Oh, I know. It's
right?
brutal.
Yeah, and then
it immediately starts you off the next time on a negative mindset.
Yeah, I'm done doing that, bro. I'm not doing it anymore.
I respect it.
And I just wanted to tell the chat, right? Because I'm not gonna hide things from the chat, right?
It's hard, like, because then, like, do you think you'd have more of a problem than trying to get past the fact that like money you're making now isn't in a funded and you're gonna spend more days in an eval than trying to like full port to pass? I mean, select is different, but like let's say growth, for example, 1 day to pass, instantly funded that.
Yeah, but this is the thing, bro, is I'm not trading as frequently as you guys. I can't do the consistency rule.
Now you are.
What do you mean?
Well, welcome to the stream.
Yeah, but listen, I still take my accounts and my trading very serious, and I am going to take like real trades that I would still take. I'm not just going to take random bullshit trades. I can't.
So how does that work when you only trade 1 hour a day in the morning? Like with your criteria being so strong.
It's not just the morning. I can get a play in the afternoon, but it's got to be it's got to be substantial to where it's coming off of a key level from the morning or an imbalance that was created from the morning. Like I am the mindset is I don't trade as frequently as other people, and that's my edge. And I kind of want to bring that to the stream so people can see the other side of that, you know? Like you don't need to trade every single day, and you could wait for those higher quality setups, and then when they do come, you put the size on, you take advantage of it. That's kind of how I've always been as a trader, and I kind of want to just bring that side because you guys trade more frequently than me. So I want to bring a different avenue or like style of trading, and then maybe we can combine, you know, things that you see and things that I see, and then the stream could get a lot of value out of that. That's all.
I think that's great. I do have a question for you though, because I also agree with the like, you know, wait for a good setup, and then when you see it, you go a bit heavier for size, because I also agree with that. My thing is like, when I'm in that situation, then I have a hard time admitting that I'm wrong because I know that the setup is really, really good.
Yeah.
And so how do you handle it when you're in a bigger size and the trade isn't working out the way that you thought it was, even though it's an A plus setup?
Well, the only reason this is where I'm at is that whatever drawdown I know is going to cause me to kind of spiral and not be able to handle this is the big thing with me with futures is that I need a drawdown size that I could hit and take a stop loss, and it won't mentally hinder me into making another bad decision. And it's going to depend on what account size you're trading, right? So if you take a $1,000 loss on a 50K account, that hurts really bad because listen, you don't have that much drawdown to play with. But if I could take a $1,000 loss on 150K select plan, I have 4.5K of drawdown to work with. So the number means a lot, Beck. As that account scales, then you could take the bigger risk, but it's got to start smaller because you don't want to eat away at the drawdown right away. You take a $2,000 loss on a select plan, on a flex plan, that's going to hurt a lot more than a $1,000 loss. Regardless of the trade setup, A plus, it doesn't matter. It's the number. The number hurts. And you got to figure out psychologically what that number is for you. You already know what the number is, Beck. You know what it is.
Yeah.
There's a number that's in your head. It's like, if I lose more than this really freaking hurts bad.
That's so true.
You know what it is, Beck. You already know. You don't even have to ask me. There's a number in your head that if you lose it on that account, you're like, holy fuck, I'm just going to send it because I don't care anymore. Tell me I'm wrong.
I'd say it's like more than 60%.
Exactly. So you're risking too much. That's the only reason why you would go and make a mistake on the account is because that loss hurt bad. It hurt your ego. It hurt the account. And you need to find the number where no matter what, it doesn't matter if I lose on this trade, that I'm okay with it. And it's hard. And it was hard for me to find that number. And right now, the number for me is $1,000 on a 150K account.
Okay.
For sure. That's it. If I go over that, I feel like I lost way too much. I feel like I risked too much. I feel like I wasn't maintaining strong risk management. And $1,000 for me until the account scales, right? That is where I like to be until I build a more significant buffer. And then I will grow.
So even with micros in this environment, that's not allowing you much of like if you're doing 5 micros, that's not allowing you that much of a stop loss.
But my risk depends on, it's never a fixed amount of contracts. It's based on the stop loss size. So sometimes I'll have, based on the ATR of how the NASDAQ is moving, maybe I'll have a 50-point stop. And then I will equate whatever the $1,000 risk is to the contract size. So sometimes it'll be 2 micros, sometimes it'll be 5. It all depends. It's never a fixed contract size. So if you're used to trading 1 mini on NQ in 6 months ago, you think that you could do that right now? It's going to hurt a lot more. The ATR is massive. We're having 3, 4, 500-point days, right? That wasn't a thing 6 months ago. So you have to be able to adapt, which is important.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I find out that's a question I get asked often is like, what size you trade? It's like, well, it depends on my stop loss. It's not like it's not a fixed number.
Well, some people do operate like that based off of just a contract size that they always trade, right?
Right.
And then their stop loss is based off of what they can handle with the contract sizing. So people do the opposite.
That's interesting.
People trade like that, and I've never subscribed to that. My stop loss is fixed based on a dollar amount that I'm willing to lose that I can handle mentally.
Yeah.
It's very important for me because I know if I go outside of that, things could get hairy on those accounts.
How many days do you give yourself to lose them?
Listen, based on my edge, Beck, I'm telling you, if I lose 4 trades in a row, it's like I'm having a really, really, really like shitty month. But it's like that shouldn't even really happen, right? If the only reason why I should burn an account is if I do something really stupid, which sometimes I do. I'm a human being. I make mistakes, right? But based on the mathematics and the statistics of my edge, I shouldn't really be nuking accounts like that. But sometimes I do something dumb and I end up burning them. I make mistakes. This is just the facts. But based on my mathematics, I shouldn't really be burning accounts based on the risk and the RR that I trade.
Okay, that makes sense.
And I still do because I go outside of that and I make mistakes. That's all. And the chat can know that. I am not perfect. Far from it.
I am. Except for
well, it's display.
Except for my short right now is not perfect. I think I'm going to get out. But up above here, like for me on NQ, looking at this, I mean, we have the option ceiling sitting at 29.30. Maybe we could go get that. 29.30. Above that, we have the weekly ceiling at 29.115. We could go get that. I mean, I don't fully understand why we're just kind of pumping upwards, but I have stopped trying to rationalize.
Well, this is the thing, is that there is really, if you go to the 4 hour, we don't have anything significantly holding us back until we get around these relative equal highs, which are around 29,343, right? We're inside of this we closed above 50% of this 4 hour gap, which pretty much invalidates the gap now. So there's really nothing holding this back or a significant swing high until I think those 4 hour relative equal highs could potentially go this week. But if this 4 hour candle kind of closes, wait, guys, can I bring my chart up so I can show?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Is that cool?
Yeah. You can show in the bottom and then tell Colin to put it on.
Okay. Yeah, just give me a sec. This way I can kind of just not.
I mean, the U.S. Treasury quarterly financing estimates Q3 just came out.
Okay. Colin, let me know when okay. We're live? Okay. Chat,
Yeah.
I just
Wait,
want you to see.
hold on. Your chart's not up. Now
Okay.
it is.
Okay.
All right, now you're good.
Now, guys, this is what essentially is happening right now, is that we now invalidated this gap, which is pretty substantial, right? We closed above 50%. That means that now this gap is invalidated. Where's the next potential target for NQ to go? These are relative equal swing highs right up here, which is a key area for price to potentially go this week, right? Now, if this candle, I'm going to tell you guys something. If this candle, right, we close and we take this wick high and close back inside of this range, that can potentially turn us back down. But if we close over this high bullish like this would be kind of target number one would be this swing, and then these relative equal highs into the week ahead, right? Because this now is invalidated. The 1 hour is extremely bullish right now because we close over this swing high. So the bulls could be back until they could be back. They could be back. So
Go away, bulls.
We'll see what happens. If this candle closes and takes this high with a wick and then closes back in the range, this could turn back down again. So you kind of just got to be careful. That's all. But
Okay.
still that's kind of why it's still running, is there's really nothing holding this down right now. There's no significant swing points for this to go and take a level and then kind of reverse back from. So that's kind of why you're seeing just straight continuation right now.
Fantastic.
But anyway, you can bring Spuddy's screen back up.
Fantastic.
Kind of just whatever.
Fantastic. Oh
Before
no.
2020.
Emul Gel says, I'm done for the day. I made a good day. A really bad one. Mad AF. What happened? At least you had a good part of your day. Mine was just bad from the beginning. It's just
At
bad.
least you had some kind of high. No, I feel like
I was
I'm
thinking-
celebrating the dollar. Like,
Yeah. I was thinking about making my personal daily profit target just 500. Because I'd say on any
I feel like
given
that's
day,
not
I
going to be
hit.
enough for you, though, Beck.
I know
You're not going
that's
to be happy
the
with that.
problem, Tyler. That's
I
the
know
problem.
you. There's no way you're going to be happy with that.
I'd say 90% of my days I hit it. I hit that. But
Are you okay with taking base hits, though?
No.
So then that's not the type of trader that you
And, like,
are.
what about the
You have to
I
be okay with
know.
that. I am not
I
that type.
know.
I'm not that type. I can't do it. I catch big ass trades. Like when I do trade, I catch huge trades, or I don't trade.
That's like
how
me.
Yeah.
My
so
risk
then-
reward is like
so-
at least 1 to 4.
So don't fight that. That's your edge.
Well, I know, but my month in June, I know, but July just sucked. I need to be, everyone on my Instagram was so nice because they were like, I did like an Ask Me Anything, and some people asked me some,
Oh, yeah, I
some
saw on
questions
your
about my
story.
trading. Yeah, and you know what? Honestly, the people in my DMs were so nice. They were like, you literally just moved across the world.
Yeah.
Like, and change the time zone that you trade. Like, just be gentler with yourself. And I'm like, no. I need to be like, and they're nice and they're right. But I'm like, no, I need to make money. What am I doing?
Yeah, and then you come to X.
So losing money.
You go to X and they're like all like crucifying you. That is the worst. That app.
It's the worst platform.
I
like,
swear to God, those people are
It
they're
sucks.
evil. They're evil
just
people.
crucify yourself first, and then they're like, "Oh,
Yeah,
bad
like
for you."
chat. You guys gotta understand that you think that when I have to go and tell social media that I did something bad, you think that I enjoy doing that? I don't want you to make it worse on me. I already know I made a mistake. I already know I'm stupid.
Or you have a good day and they're like, what a fraud. Like,
oh my God.
This is fake.
You don't get payouts. They're giving you fake payout certificates. You're just burning accounts so you can make money off your affiliate code, Tyler. Like, where do you guys come up with this shit?
I know. I'm like, I wish you could see the difference in payouts. I think it was like 1 to like 100 times in July. I mean, 100 times more money trading. Like, it's just crazy. Like, it's true though. That app sucks. Like, and unfortunately, it's where I started, so it's where I have the most followers. But my Instagram's starting to like get. You don't. They're so nice there. They're so positive on Instagram.
Yeah. It's crazy.
They're so positive. Oh my gosh.
I think it's Elon's fault. I'm gonna be completely honest. I blame it on Elon.
When it starts with the bully, no, I'm just kidding. I don't even know if he's a bully. I have no idea. Oh my gosh. Okay. Speaking of not that, I ordered decorations for my wall. Okay. And I ordered some shelves and some neon lighting. And then I ordered a Lego because I was like, I need a plant. And then my husband was like, how about I buy you a Lego one?
Wait, a Lego
That's
plant?
awesome.
A Lego plant?
Yes.
So you have to build it.
Yes. So I'm going to build a Lego orchid. And then I was like, I'm going to like retire.
During power hour.
That's a good idea. I'll just be like this.
Great idea, actually.
Is to be educated.
Yeah, I hope you like my scalp. That's what I'm gonna do the whole time. I'm just gonna be doing that. And then I was like, oh, I like the color of this one flower. And then my husband was like, yeah, but I ordered a bowl because I'm like, I need something trading related. So I got like a Wall Street bowl or whatever. And he's like, you need the flower to be a bowl.
No,
And he's
bowl.
No, a bowl. And he was like, you need the flower to be bigger than the bowl. And I was like, how big is the bowl that I ordered? He's like, do you not read anything before you like purchase it online? Like, you don't read the dimensions, like if it works or not, like if it needs batteries, like
the
nothing.
neon sign's gonna be like 2 by 4 inches.
Dude. Rebecca trades. No crying in the casino. And the bowl is like this big. I'm like, no, I just wanted a little bowl to sit on my shelf. He's like, the bowl is literally like almost like a foot by half a foot. I'm like, frick. So my flower is huge too. So anyways, that will be up on Wednesday, I think.
Nice.
Yay.
Guys, is my mic low? Oh. Do I sound like low volume?
What do you mean low? No.
Okay, because the chat.
Unfortunately, no.
Because the chat. You know what? Go ahead, just start.
I'm just kidding.
Right, let's go. Let's get it.
I'm just kidding, Tyler.
No, the chat said that my mic was low. That's all.
Maybe like positioning.
I'm moving closer. The electric meat. I love the electric meat suit.
Me too. Bye. Bye.
No, Tyler. When you speaking to my sorry, chat.
For 2.5.
Honestly, Natalie, I know when I did the 1 million challenge and everyone was like kept asking for proof, and I was like, I'm literally showing my broker statements. Some guy was like, show me a broker statement. And I was like, I will. I'll show you one.
Broker statement and your social security number.
Yeah. And then he literally replied, was like, see, she won't even show me a broker statement. I was like, I literally offered to. Like, can you not read?
Insanity.
Yeah, it's like, it's crazy. People just they're just trolls behind the keyboard. By the way, thanks, Nick, because I fell down the rabbit hole of the ice wall over the weekend, just so you know.
Hell yeah. I
don't believe it. But
you don't believe what? You don't believe what? What do you mean? You don't believe what? Exactly.
The wall, that there's a wall. We're not going to get into it, Tyler. I'm like, I just can't.
You can't just say these things and then just be like, you know what? We're not getting into it. That's like, yo, I got to tell you something, but I can't tell you.
I do that to Nick all the time. Like, I have a story, and then I won't reply for like 5 hours.
I just can't. I wish I could tell you, but I can't.
Okay.
Do that.
I did read a bunch of stories from the Appalachian Mountains, though, and those are very interesting. If you haven't read them, you should read them. You should read them. But I don't fully understand the ice wall thing. I don't get like where it is. I was trying to look on a map on Reddit. It was very confusing. You look like you are someone who believes in an ice wall.
Yeah, I told you that. Of course.
You didn't tell me that. You said a lot of things. I was listening for 99% of it. Maybe in the 1%.
Of course, I believe in the ice wall, and I believe in Agartha, where the giants live. Of course, there's a portal. Don't laugh. I'm being so real.
I'm not laughing.
There is Becca. Let me just pick your brain for 1 second.
You opened up the can of worms.
What's one thing?
That's okay.
You agree with me that all of the countries on the great planet, they can never agree on anything, right?
Except for the Antarctica treaty.
Well, yeah. Let's just. Why is it that they all agree that we can't explore certain areas?
And we have a nuke treaty. There's war crimes. We agree on those.
Okay. Well, we agree on not using mustard gas in war. Okay, that's a little bit sick and demonic. We're gonna Nick. I know you want to fight this, but does it make any lick of
measurement
sense?
systems, airline law, like what else? What other things do we all agree on?
Nick, why is it
Lord Spud?
Why is it that we are not allowed to go and explore Antarctica?
It's too cold. It's too cold.
It's too cold.
You can go to Antarctica, but you just can't go to all of it.
You can't pass a certain threshold of Antarctica. Why is that? Oh, please. There's bases.
It's a military restriction.
There's bases there already. There already are bases there. That is so far, dude. That is so far from the truth. They already have bases there.
There are restrictions. There aren't like thresholds. Like you can get permits to go to certain places in Antarctica. That
do you know the artist? What's his name? What was his name? He was making videos on this.
Richard Byrd?
No. What's his name? Oliver Tree.
Oh, yes.
He died in
a crash.
He was making a full documentary based on the secrets on what was going on in Antarctica. He was showing Agartha. He literally showed where it was. Next thing you know, Oliver Tree gets in a helicopter crash.
He showed a portal?
Bro, he made a documentary about what was actually going on in Antarctica, and he was silenced. You know why he was silenced?
What was actually going on? What was he showing?
He was showing the truth.
Which is?
That there are things beyond our understanding that go on inside of the depths of Antarctica. Things that they don't want to tell you these things because it would cause mass chaos in the world. Mass chaos. If you
literally skimming through this, and it's
Nick,
just a bunch of videos.
Think about things that you couldn't even fathom or wrap your head around that are actually real, and that if you found that out, what would actually go on in your life and in the world, and if everybody knew what was actually happening. Nick, can you agree that there are things that happen in this life and in this world that go far beyond the human capabilities of understanding? Do you believe in that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So that are things that go on in this life and in this world that they need to silence and keep from the people so that there isn't mass destruction and chaos that goes on in the world. And he wanted to actually show people the truth. And he was then
I wouldn't think that keeping something that's unexplainable hidden would be the reasoning for it just because we can't explain it.
Wait, say that again. That was too confusing.
So wait, what you're saying is like anything that we cannot explain or comprehend as a human or with our
I'm saying
mind,
I'm saying that individuals who have far greater power than us have access to information that they know and that we will never have access to. And if anybody tries to question it or bring it to light, they will immediately be silenced. And they'll act like it never happened. This has been going on for years and years and years. People are trying to expose certain things about what goes on in the government, what goes on outside of the human understanding. And that Oliver Tree was trying to do that. And he made a full documentary. And next thing you know, his helicopter crashes.
So maybe you should stop talking about it so much.
Well,
I feel like a blanket statement for that wouldn't work. And then just and like I just skimmed through his documentary. He didn't show anything. He just like someone could talk and ask questions, but just because someone asks questions doesn't mean they're dangerous. I mean, everybody asks questions all the time.
Yeah, like
not when they have a significant following, bro, and they have a platform.
You have a platform and a nice
Yeah,
following.
well, I got 30,000 followers on Instagram. That's nothing.
I don't think he was. Maybe he was killed, but I also don't think that there's a port.
Chad, what do you guys think? Do you think I'm crazy? We're gonna stop talking about this because we always talk about it, and I just want to know, chat. Do you guys think I'm crazy? I don't think that I'm crazy to question things that go on in this world. That's all.
Can't you go in? I know people ski
Yes.
across Antarctica.
Tyler's right.
Can't you?
No,
Not
it's
where
true.
it can.
Not crazy at all. Crazy
No
as a
entire
June
region of
bug.
Antarctica is forbidden. But entry
bit
in a
nutty.
specific zone. Entry into specific zones is controlled. But you, as a tourist, you can get permits to go to said
Well,
places.
even just the pyramids. Even the pyramids are another thing.
What about the pyramids? People go in the pyramids all the time.
No.
How
way.
are the how do you think that the
Don't
pyramids,
you say how they were built?
how do you think that the pyramids were actually built?
I don't think I don't think
with extreme
I don't think that
with
deep about my
with extreme precision. You're talking if you were to take coordinates of certain points, they point to
I've
true
seen
north.
this.
It's like it's things that you can't even wrap your mind around. Like ridiculous stuff. I love this
I have
shit.
seen that their coordinates like
Yo,
do
their
line up,
coordinates
like,
point to
very
true
weirdly.
north. It's like wild things that you're like, how is this even possible? Okay. Peck, do some research.
I don't get. I just don't really want to. But I like. What do you mean? What does pointing to true north have to do with anything?
Beck, okay, let's take it for face value. Back
I'm
then,
still in this short, by the way.
with the access to whatever they had to build such great pyramids, how could it be physically possible to make it so precise in a way where the coordinates matched up to such a precision alignment of true north by you're talking blocks that like humans could never even even if they had like trolleys or whatever.
Holy
Okay.
systems,
Holy
animals,
systems.
rivers. They
These-
floated the
These
giant
are
ass
impossible
blocks down
feats,
rivers.
Becca. These are impossible.
No, they're not.
feats.
It's called engineering.
Engineering.
He's an
It's
engineer.
the same reason that
Nick, please.
it's the same reason
Nick,
that you
please,
can pick
stop.
up. Wait, here, how about this?
But
You
what's
can
the
pick up a
conspiracy though?
No,
Like an
you can
alien
pick up a
made it? Like what's
45
the?
pound
that it
bar.
was made by
Pick
giants.
up a barbell. You can pick up a barbell, right, Tyler? You can pick up a
Yeah.
straight barbell if you grab it from the
Barely.
middle. Can you pick it up if you grab it from the very end?
Can I pick it up from the very end?
You go all the way to the one side and you try to lift it from just the single end, not in the middle.
Like straight up, you mean? Not like a pulley up.
No, like it's laying
straight
flat,
up.
and you go to pick it
Yeah.
up from the very end.
Engineering in
You
the
can't,
ancient times.
because now it weighs like 300 pounds to you. That's just physics. That's not it.
Nick,
it is
I
possible for
just-
them to do what they did.
It is impossible to do what they did. Exactly. Is that not what you just stated?
Wait, so people think that it's giants?
I think that it was beyond human capabilities to make that, without a doubt.
Why?
Just don't think. I think it's far too advanced, and the metrics of how things got done is just it goes far beyond.
In a
far
very
beyond what
loving
humans
way,
are capable
I've had
of doing,
this argument
especially
with my
in the,
friends.
I don't even think it could be done now. I don't even think it could be
Listen.
done right now. To what
I'm
they
gonna
did.
say it because I've said it to my friends, and it's out of love. But just because your understanding is limited does not mean that it makes it false.
Nick,
Pew
Nick,
pew.
Nick, you didn't come up with one adequate statement to make your point relevant, as opposed to what I'm saying. How do you
Like how they
believe-
built it?
in ancient times? How did they build it? Go ahead, Mr. Engineering degree. Go ahead, Billy.
They use.
Go ahead.
All right, so we're gonna go through the whole sequence of how they probably built it.
Sure.
All right. Well, first of all, most of that stone was local to them, so it wasn't far off from the actual pyramids. Some of the blocks that they used from quarries were kind of far, but they floated them down rivers. That's not hard to do. You could float a couple 100-pound block down a river. Then, when you're using wooded like sleds, you then use rollers. Something that weighs 500 pounds can be rolled across like it weighs 5 if you have someone behind it pushing it, because you're removing friction. If they remove friction, now all they have to do is start moving it, and that inertia is going to take it all the way to the end of whatever path they need it. So getting the blocks to the pyramid is not the hard part. It would have been raising them up onto said pyramid. How do you do that? Pulley systems. A couple people can pull a few hundred pounds on a block if it's done correctly. All you're doing is changing the leverage. It's just like the pulleys use at
a couple 100 pounds. Go ahead and take a look about how much a block of a pyramid weighs, Spuddy.
Oh, it's probably, I mean, it's using it as an example. I don't know the exact weight.
Now, which is an example.
In pyramid.
Like, just FYI,
you're almost 3 metric tons.
2.5 tons.
Pause. Just FYI, ES is only 11 points, hanging around 17 from all-time high. Just FYI.
Spuddy.
And Q 2,000 points. That's all. Continue.
You're talking 2.5 tons.
Oh, that is a lot. That is a lot of weight. That's still not impossible for them to.
Please.
You could still move that.
It's just.
Yeah, they had slaves. Like pushing a block. I don't care how heavy it is. Get him, Colin.
You know,
honestly, how much could a man push? Average force a man can generate.
I'm reading the chat.
Or exert.
Uncapped
50 to 300 pounds of force.
So true.
Uncapped programming.
Pushing 2 tons through sand.
It's not through sand. Oh my gosh.
Yo, the chat is not being mean to me today. I love that. I literally love that.
They put them on sleds.
Telekinesis explains it better than a pulley system. Yo, the chat is goated. I swear.
There's no other way.
They're not bullying me. They're the best. I fucking love
There's no other way. Like, so what would, I don't understand. So if they can't push them on, if they weren't pushing them on wooden sleds, is that what you're saying? That they weren't coming up with a way to move rocks not through sand?
I'm reading the chat. Hold on.
My short is stupid. If I wake up and I look and it just rallied all day, I should just close the computer and carry on with my day. Just FYI.
All right. Conspiracy theories are done. We'll get back to things that actually matter here.
IQ's just chopping around. Doesn't matter.
Let me see.
Hold on, they're complimenting my hair.
You're an NPC.
I get called an NPC all the time. It's fine. Oh, Trader Sue. Yes. Tomorrow I might make a guest.
All right, so
appearance.
2.5 ton block, 25 kilonewtons. Friction coefficient around 0.2 to 0.3 on a wet wooden sled gives 5 to 7.5 kN required. A man can sustain 300 to 400 newtons on a rope. So 15 to 25 men flat ground, 30 to 40 up a shallow ramp to push a 2.5 ton block.
Nick, all I want to know is why can't you expand your mind to think that there were individuals that weren't like me and you, or possessed capabilities to do things outside of what your normal human programmed brain is conceptualizing? Why is it so difficult to be like, you know what, maybe there are things that I just can't understand and that they don't make sense to me, and that, you know what, there could be something that's done here that doesn't have a concrete 100%. Well, they're not going to prove
it. That's like saying 2 plus 2 doesn't equal 4.
That's not
and
the
if you
same.
were able to prove
Nick,
it,
it's not the same. It's not the same. You're talking about
information
that would change the course of history. It would change the course. This isn't 2 plus 2 equals 5. Okay, this is information.
What would change the course?
Nick, if they gave you the information about what actually happened back then with individuals that you're like, holy cow, how is this even possible? It'd be information that would shock your world.
As to like how they built pyramids?
Forget it. Never mind. Look at Becca.
Like you could argue like certain conspiracies where some things line up and make sense, but like I need something to back it. You can't just say like there's an ice wall in Antarctica and I have no evidence behind it, and then it's only because the question's raised that it exists. Like I need to see something as to why. Like Bush, or like not Bush, that's funny because that's just a meme, but like that 9/11 was an inside job. You could totally convince me of that. We could sit here all day and go back and forth on the theories of like why that was not just from planes. That I can get behind and open my mind because there's things that you could point to, but like some of the things you can't, like the pyramids or an ice wall or like shit like a flat earth. Like those things you need to have like a basis behind versus just a hypothesis or a theory with nothing behind it. Then I would sit there and discuss it. Because then you have me intrigued.
You know what? Let's just do this. We agree to disagree. That's all. Let Becca take over the show. She's got a sunflower. She's a sunflower. She's a sunflower.
She's in her own little world right now.
I'm just talking with the chat.
Oh, are you really?
Yeah, my son. Yeah. I'm not. Yes.
Chat, drop
my
some
sunglasses
questions.
Broke. It's so sad.
Chat, drop some questions below that you kind of trading related things that you kind of need help with in your trading, so we can kind of get back on course. We could help you guys out. We don't need to. That's done. All right.
I kind of like the theories.
We're gonna leave it where it lies. Well, the chat's getting. They're like, all right, I've had enough. So chat, drop below any questions you guys currently have that we can answer to kind of help you with your trading. If you're struggling with anything specifically, or yeah, just any questions you guys have. But this is funnier. I keep going. Where's my $30 coffee? Guys, I drank it already. It was really good.
You had a $30 coffee?
Well,
yeah, that's his thing.
Well, it's not 30. It's around, okay. It's around
like 26.
It's 18.
That's
so
not
30.
Anywhere near 30.
Well,
you should say 20.
Well, the potato likes to exaggerate.
Rounding up is 20.
The potato likes to exaggerate.
Okay,
so round up,
what's in
I
this
had
coffee?
I had an iced vanilla latte from Studio 24. I have one every single day.
9.
It's delicious. It's one of the best iced coffees in Miami. It's divine. I need it every day. If I don't have it, I am not a human.
See, here's where I know that
I live in Antarctica.
He turned into a werewolf.
He starts building pyramids. This is where I'm like, this is where I know that you're a trader, because in my head, I'm like quickly doing the math of how much 365 times 18 is. And I'm like, that's a lot of money. And you'd be like, meh, I make that in like half a day.
Becca, this is how I think. This is how I think of things. If I can't afford the one cup of iced latte that I want every day, I'm not making enough money. That's how
Dave Ramsey would have a lot of fun chatting.
Yeah, but I know Dave Ramsey would be like, but you could save the $15 and then do the snowball effect for your
And then you can buy a house by the end of the year.
And then you can buy a Honda Civic, and then I could never be happy. I could drive around in my beat-up 1999 Toyota Camry and save all the money until I'm 60 years old, and then I might not even be here when I'm 60. And guess what? Now I'm dead, and I didn't enjoy nothing.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I watched him once talk to somebody who was they're like, what's with your budgeting? They're like, well, I pay $2,000 a month in daycare. And he was like $2,000 a month in daycare. They lived in like San Francisco. And it was like, obviously they pay that amount in daycare. He's like, you need to find somewhere that's like $500 a month. And it's like, where's that? On the street?
Yeah, in the hood.
Like,
where am I going?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Am I going
what do you
East
mean?
You want me to drive the kids to East New York and drop them off there for $500 to save the $1,500 a month, Dave?
Honestly,
okay, Dave, no problem.
I'm like, I pay more than that for my freaking kids.
I just
go to daycare.
Listen, there comes a point where 100% I think you need to live. I always tell people live below your means, but there's a threshold of sacrificing your happiness. Because you're like, at this point, you're like, I'm not even happy. And you get in this mindset that everyone tells you, oh, but when you retire, guys, you never know in this life what can happen to you. You're not promised a single day. And this is why I always took a risk on myself, is because if I will never live my life with regrets, I will never live and I'm so glad that I went full time with trading, because even if this shit did not work out and I lost everything, I could say that I went balls to the wall, no matter what anybody told me was dumb, giving up a job, and listen, it was done in a calculated way, but I had the guts and the balls to go and do what I always thought that I was destined to do. And everyone else would be like, oh, but you need to this when you retire. It's like, bro, I might not even be here that long.
Yep.
You're not promised anything. So don't ever listen to anybody that tells you that you can't do some shit or that you should be on a, you got to play your whole life safe. And that's just living a life of comfortability. And so many people are scared to do the things that they truly love and what they're actually destined to do on this earth because they feel like they're confined by just society. They tell you got to do some shit and live your life in a way that you don't find any fulfillment in. None. So Dave,
I don't want my money when I retire.
Well, that's what I mean, bro.
I want it now.
Yeah, like I don't want to be old and decrepit and 60 years old and then happy. I want to be happy right now.
Yeah.
Right now. My glory years on this earth, I want to be happy. So if that means I spend $18 on a freaking iced latte, I'm going to do it. Okay? Because it makes me happy. Is it outrageous? Yes.
But it makes you happy.
But it makes you happy. It's cute. I'm currently looking at like $700 sunglasses, so
hell yeah, back at him.
That would make me happy.
Get him.
Mine broke.
Let's just start.
Get a credit card with 0% API for APY for 18 months. Put them on there. You basically you're good. There you go.
You're good.
APY.
Oh my gosh, what's NQ doing? I didn't even look at my
I like
chart.
the common like financial thing is like never buy something and say I deserve that, and we're like fuck that. We deserve this. I want to spend my money and be happy.
I remember like when I was in economics and the teacher was like, you can't say like, you need to really look deep inside yourself when you say that you can't afford something. Is it that you literally can't afford it or you're not willing to spend the money on it? And I was like, whoa. Probably I was like a freaking stoner in university. Just like,
I used to live my whole life like that. Like before I came here, I literally drove the most piece of shit car. It was a 1999 gold Toyota Camry. It had 200,000 miles on it. I would drive it to work. My dad was a general manager of an AMCO. He gave it to me. I sold my first car. I'll never forget it. I sold my Honda Accord 2013. It was a coupe. I sold it to a cash place so I could buy extra money for evals. That's how psychotic I was. I was like,
wow.
I swear to God. And I was like, I'm going to buy a piece of shit car, right? The first piece of shit car before it broke, it was a 2000 Ford Ranger. It was in red. The car blew up on the side of the street when I was driving to school for apprentice school for the elevator union. It blew up in the middle of the road.
That should have been your sign.
The muffler was dragging on the floor. I hung it up with tie wire. The muffler would be dragging on the 495, and people would have their windows down and be like, your muffler's down. I go, sir, I know. You don't think that I see the sparks in my rearview mirror? I know. I got it, sir. After that, the car blew up, and I called my dad. I'm like, Dad, I need a car. And he's like, all right, I have this 1999 Toyota Camry, and I love this car. It had 200,000 miles. It was a piece of crap, but it drove great. It was amazing on gas. And I said, when I come here to Florida, before I came here and I moved here, I sold it. I said, the first thing I do when I make money is I'm getting a nice car. Because I never drove a nice car, ever, in my life.
I've driven, I've had mediocre
I never
cars.
had a nice car.
I mean, yeah, and then trading provided that for you, right? Or did you buy it before you had trading?
I had my biggest month ever, and then I went and I got the car that I wanted.
Hell yeah.
What car is it?
People are like, answer
BMW
the trading questions. Okay, so here's a
BMW
question
X3M.
for you. It's nice. It's matte black.
Love that.
Matte black with orange
Wait,
guts. Fire.
I was in it. Yeah, no,
I was
it's
also
tough,
in
yeah.
it.
The
I've
matte
also
black
been in
is
it.
sick.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
yeah. Matte black,
Yep.
orange guts. Things. It's nice. It's freaking
It is
badass.
nice. And you're like, I never tried it.
I don't. I literally don't. It sits in the garage. I can't wait to leave Miami so I can drive it more.
That's funny. That's like Nick and his Lamborghini. Someone said, Chart Dad's like, do you think they trade in Antarctica? Moving along. Have you noticed volatility change as we head into the end of the year versus the beginning and middle? We're not even in Q4 yet.
I think things will pick up after the summer months, 100%. But this is another thing, is that everyone's edge is going to be very different. Some people thrive in these markets, right?
Not me.
Yeah, but some people trade really, really well right now. Everyone's edge is going to be different, and the variance is going to be different, and certain months are going to have a higher yield of expectancy, and some people really, really do amazing trading right now in these markets. So it's not the same.
I agree. Someone said, oh, there's a lot of conspiracy stuff. Let's move along. Someone said, can you explain the 1 hour orb strategy, also known more commonly as the initial balance strategy? I don't know if that's controversial. Do you call it the 1 hour orb? No, no. I used to trade it. So someone said, can you explain the 1 hour orb strategy? And then I said, I believe that's more commonly known as the initial balance.
That's IB. Yeah.
That's IB. So I used to trade IB. I haven't looked at this in a hot minute, so I'll be a little bit rusty with it. But it's this idea that there's a lot of data and statistics between how often, like how many times that IB will double break, how many times it will break to one side, like depending on the size of the IB, what is the likelihood of that, you know, like I just said, the double break or the one side break, blah, 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 blah. So I know a lot of people that trade it in like coupled with the VWAP, but I actually have, like, that's how I used to trade it. But I have no idea how like Joey trades it, for example. So one of our streamers, Joey, that's his strategy. So I would really recommend like checking him out, and he has a lot of videos on it. Have you guys ever traded it?
What was the question, Beck?
The 1 hour.
The orb?
Or
yeah.
IB.
Sorry, I was
IB. That's okay. It's okay. Yeah, IB.
Yeah, I used to be actually a big proponent of trading the IB. I noticed with myself, I really just, I don't know, I got to be on the hourly and up. Even if I was going to the 15-minute, it still was just, things were just moving too fast for me. I don't know. I'm so used to that swing trading background shit. It's just like, that's where I thrive.
Well, yeah, at least you know that, right?
Yeah, no, because I tried the other things, and it's just too much on me mentally. It hurts me.
My brain
When you trade the
hurts.
hourly, do you usually get in during Asia because
yes, correct,
it plays out longer?
Correct. Asia, and then my best trades are right when London session opens. I get some insane trades, like right around 2 to 3 a.m. Sometimes I'll get a really good trade like during Asia, right? Or I'll get a really good trade like 2 to 3 in the morning.
Do you stay up till then?
No, I set alerts. So I'll be sleeping, and then my trading view alert will go off. I'll wake up, I'll place a trade, and I'll go back to sleep. People ask me like, "Yo, how do you do that?" I've been doing it for so long.
That's
because
crazy.
When I was working in the elevator union, I had to trade like that so I can get an entry prior to going into work. That I can literally go to bed with a trade on. I don't care. Same
with me.
I've been doing it for years. And that's where I make a lot of my money, is that I take the initial trade either into Asia or starting of London, and then I let it play out into New York. Sometimes I'll be fully out of my position prior to 9 a.m. even opening. That 9 a.m. candle.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
I mean, the moves in Asia, London have been insane.
Way better than New York.
It's just nice getting in before the main manipulation of that 9:30, 10 o'clock when you're like deep into profits. It's really nice, bro. It's a really, really good low cortisol way to trade. It's amazing. I love it. Yeah, so I'm hoping I can maybe put some of the chat, like, you don't have to stay up that long, but if I could help you guys, just see a different trading through a different lens.
Oh, that'd be sweet.
It'd be really beneficial for you. Because it's nice to trade
up from that. That's crazy,
bro.
I'd sleep right the fuck through that.
But I've been waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning since I was 18 years old. So it's nothing new.
Just like clockwork. Yeah.
Your internal clock is just like used to that. Yeah. I worked construction my whole life, so I was on the job site at 6 o'clock in the morning with tools in my hand inside of the elevator shaft, ready to go. Damn.
Yeah, no thanks. Someone said, I'm profitable 4 days straight. On the 5th, I tilt. What should I do? I can only buy one account a month, so I'm funded monthly, and I die on the 5th day.
But what happens on the 5th day?
They tilt and lose the account, I imagine. Oh. Yeah, are you sizing up? What are you doing?
Talking to me?
It's kind of hard to... No, it's a question. Because you said anyone have questions, and there's people. in the
Oh,
chat
I love
questions.
that. Love that.
And then
Love that.
so if you're here, luck, they said, what do you do on the 5th day? Let us know, and then we'll answer that question. Esbal Day 2 Day says, I'm a new trader. What is the mental difference between the terms revenge trading and tilt?
Kind of hand in hand. Revenge trading is something. Okay, this is kind of the one difference, is that revenge trading would be an action that is immediately taken upon you either sizing too big in a trade or not being able to accept the stop loss. And full tilt is like when you're inside of that, when it already happened, and now you're just completely exposing yourself to just doing things that are totally outside of your normal functions. Like, you ever just been so tilted that you just start clicking the button, you can't even explain it? That's the difference between a revenge trade and a tilt. A revenge trade is taking an entry immediately when something already went wrong, and that it's that first trade. It's a revenge trade based on emotion. And tilt is like you're already in it, and it's to the point where there's no return. You're just clicking. It's until the account's gone. So that's kind of what I would say is like the two difference. That helps.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're in tilt when you're revenge trading, because it's like revenge trading is a very specific amount.
Yeah.
Like if I lose 500, I'm revenge trading to get back the 500. Tilt is when I'm in that like fucking degraded state where it's just I
wanted to ask you, both of you guys, do you think that your tilt is based off of either the trade idea, or is it based off the dollar amount that you lost? What is it more based off of? Is it off the idea, or is it off of the dollar amount? If you could understand that and finally be like, okay, this is what causes that. I'm asking Spuddy and Beck. If it's the dollar, or is it the actual trade? I remember you said, Beck, if you get stop break even and then the trade runs without you, that's what gets you, right?
If I miss, I would say, like, if I miss a trade for, like, if I'm asleep and the trade plays out, whatever. I wake up and it plays out, it doesn't matter. If, like, and this is again about being a parent, if I'm like been watching the trade and then my kids will be like, if they're home for whatever reason, and they'll be like, can you, like, I don't know, change my I don't know, my kid doesn't ask me to change their diaper anymore, but I want to say something that doesn't make me sound like a piece of shit mom. Like, can you feed me? Like, yeah, I'll feed you. But it's just like something like, can you take my shoes off, or can you put my socks on? And I'm like, what do you mean? You can do that. And this has happened a lot since I've had them at home for like the last 2 months. Yeah. And it's like, and then the trade happens and I'm like,
oh, when you miss the entry
because I've been waiting for it. Or if I like get stop out break even and then it goes against me, or I trail my stop and whatever. Or if I'm sized in too heavy, get stopped out to the tick and then it runs to my TP, then I'll crash out. So it's more so the missed opportunities than it is like losing a certain amount of, like, I'll blow an account. I'll be like, whatever.
Yeah, for me, it's 100% the dollar amount. It's a 100%. It's always been the dollar amount. Always.
That's funny.
If I was too heavy on that trade and I'm like, I don't know what it is, and I eat too much of my drawdown up, I'm like, fuck, I'm just gonna blow this thing, because like I feel like the amount of work that needs to be done to get that back, especially if you're in an eval, you're like, it's just so much time. It's not even the money, it's the time. Yeah. It's the time. It's like, yo, I sized too big on this. I effed up, and now I have to dig myself out of drawdown. And then I still have to hit the profit target, and it's just a lot of time, and I'm wasting good trades. That's how I feel. I don't know, that it's always been like that for me.
So
I don't know. I don't think it's the dollar amount. Like for me, like I'll lose, like I could lose on 150K. I could lose like $250 and then immediately start tilting. And it's also not necessarily like the trade being wrong, because like
really
we're wrong all the time, like, or, you know, X% of the time. So it's like, I don't know what it is, because it's never a specific something. It's just whenever I get this feeling that I'm not good at trading because of that loss, then I spiral, and like I let it like latch on and take hold. So like, it's not the dollar amount, because I could do it on $100 loss, and I could also do it if I won 6 times in a row and then this was the first loss. Like, it's not the trade. It's just like somehow something just, it's like that little devil in your head. It's like, you're bad. And then it just latches on. Then I'm like, fuck, all right, I got to make this back.
I just find it so interesting how everyone has like a different trigger for why it gets started. And I that's like the cool, like psychology part about trading, is that everyone has their own thing. And I like to like kind of get an idea of what causes people to do what in those accounts because
So interesting.
yeah, I love that. I don't know why. I just want to know why we do the dumb shit that we do when we shouldn't. when we know this is bad. Like why do we still do it? Why does it happen? It's crazy. It's like super interesting to me. And that's what actually helped me become profitable because I wanted to study that. And I was like, yo, what do people do the most wrong? And then I just want to do the opposite.
That's a good point.
It's like,
no, I swear to God, I
it's about
study
the
that.
money.
I go, what do people do wrong all of the time? And I just need to make sure that I do the opposite of that. And I know a lot of that is deep rooted in over trading and over risking.
Well, yeah, and my question for people who go break even all the time is like, do you just not trust your strategy?
This is the problem. Is people go break even way too fast. This is what I
like
see
20
people,
points in profit.
bro,
And
you're
go
like,
break even. I'm like,
yo,
what are you doing?
I swear to God, I see some of these ICT guys. Yo, they're fucking 4 ticks in profit, and the kid went break even. I swear, the shit that I see. I'm like, bro, the trade has no room to breathe. What are you doing?
No, it's either your size too heavy or you don't trust yourself.
100%.
Like the last time I moved my stop to break even is I was streaming with Miriam and we were doing Women's Hour, and Miriam, I wouldn't say she moves break even too quickly, but she does move break even. She's like, her focus is protecting her profits. And that's a different way than I trade. And so her thing is like, I'm going to protect my profits and I will tilt if I'm green and then it comes back against me and I get stopped out. Like that will make me tilt. And that's not how I operate. Right. So, and I was up like 100 points in NQ, but my TP was 150 points and it was, you know, the afternoon. It wasn't the best PA, whatever. And the chat was like, oh my gosh, like, I can't believe you wouldn't even like move your stop to break even, like move it into like, at least move it into profit, blah, blah. And I was like, okay, let's prove a point. I'll move it to break even.
You got hit.
Stop me out. And then it hit my TP. And I'm like, I did that as an experiment. I didn't lose any money. And now I feel like I want to flip my table. Like, and I was just doing it to like, let's just see what happens. Like lighthearted, whatever. And then I'm like, I'm going to rage.
But to the chat's point, it's like everyone's edge is going to be different in that. But I think that when you go break even so quickly, the trade has to be so precise and correct that when you do move that stop break even, it's like, yo, you're going to get stopped all the time because at any given point in time, especially on the NASDAQ, it can move 10 points in any direction at any time. It does not matter. Oh, yeah. So you have to be so precise with that entry. You're going to get stopped break even so many times. And based on the statistics, it may be better for you to take a few losses. Honestly, based on the edge, on the expectancy of it on 100 trades, not 2, that it actually might be more beneficial for you to never put the stop to break even and actually take the loss instead, because the RR would be more substantial in the trades that do hit. You have to have the numbers behind all of that to really know.
Yes.
Yeah. And I think it's a lot to like being invalidated. Like I'll move to break even after price goes to a certain point, because if it does turn around, that this trade is no longer one I want to be in, because I would be framing either the opposite trade or it just got invalidated. Like if we go up to 964 and we take this recent high, I'm going break even, because if we reject it and come back down 70 points, it's not looking good.
You would have like a hard time taking a loss on that. Usually for me, it's more at a key level.
That makes me tilt. Yeah, it's key levels.
Key level, like session liquidity. Go ahead, Beck.
To be clear, because Miriam was in the chat, and she was like, well, and she said, to be fair, it went way below your break even. Yeah, I know, but it didn't hit my stop loss. That's the thing. It didn't hit my original stop loss. That's what makes me tilt. And also, just to be clear, I wasn't saying that Miriam was doing anything wrong. It's to prove that her way of trading works extremely well for Miriam. She's super good at getting back into a trade if she likes the direction that it's going. She still likes the trade idea. Like, she doesn't hesitate. For me, it makes me tilt. And it's so interesting how 2 different things work completely different for 2 different traders. And we trade completely different strategies too. So that makes sense.
Everyone has their own, what they can mentally handle. And that's why trading is like literally the most beautiful thing, because you could see certain things in the charts that I will never see. Spuddy's got strengths that I will never have. Beck's got strengths that I will never have. And everyone's edge is specifically, and that's what I tell everybody. I just made a video on this, is that your edge needs to be tailored to who you are as a person and what you can mentally handle and physically handle on those charts.
Up we go. Sorry.
You could take things. Oh, was that MOC?
Yeah.
Well,
Holy 1.2.
Just build your own
billion
edge,
buy
chat.
side.
That's it. Don't copy
Yeah.
anybody. You're never going to be profitable copying somebody one for one verbatim ever. You're not. There's no profitability in copying someone.
No signal
No.
botting.
No.
No.
Zero.
Let's see if this comes back down here. Didn't stop me out. Lately, the second MOC has been like a much bigger move than the first MOC. So
It
let's see.
actually has. There's only 19 points. And the next one will probably be more. They've been
There
like
was
30.
there was such a
30
huge
points.
amount of volume today, especially for a Monday, guys. Like
Yeah.
typically on a Monday, it's we had over 650 points today between the low of 9 a.m. to the high. That's substantial, especially for
Yeah.
a Monday. For me,
Agreed.
in my trading, Mondays
mean-
has always been a lower volume day for me.
I know. I need to not trade Mondays. I literally told myself somewhere I wasn't going to trade.
No, yo,
And I literally
sometimes
traded.
Mondays could be really good. It's a lower probability day for me. And I will only trade Mondays if we have like those significant weekend gaps because I love trading those. That's like my
Yeah.
bread and butter. Whenever we have those weekend gaps or like new day gaps, I love trading that because it's such a clear, obvious draw to where price can go and retrace to or respect and then go and trade away from. So those are like major key areas that I really like, especially like the weekend, the big weekend gaps. Those are some of my favorites to trade for sure.
Like a 3-4 day
Right.
weekend.
Yeah, or if it's like a significant gap down, I love.
Oh, yeah.
I love
I
that.
see. Okay.
Like
okay.
if you have like you open for Sunday open at Globex and the Nasdaq printed 300 points down, that's like, bro, I'm ready. I'm looking for an entry to
Bread
at
and
least
butter.
go and mitigate.
A gap down will fill much more often than a gap up.
Correct, Beck. That's
Oh, I
good.
like that.
That's good that you know that. The gap ups can actually be more respected and not go and see full fill as opposed to the gap downs. Well, we can all know this because the Nasdaq is a naturally bullish occurring asset, right? So
I can tell
the
you.
gap downs will be more significant, but the gap ups can hold. It could go a full week and a 200-300 point gap up will never see the full fill, even 50%. So I like to trade the gap downs more. But that was good back there. You knew that.
I know. Look at me.
That's pretty saucy right there.
Not just a pretty face. I mean,
Yeah, that's
come
pretty
on.
saucy right there, Beck. I like that.
Let me tell you. Let me hit you with some facts. They're not mine though. I'm gonna be honest with you. So on NQ, a gap down on a Monday over the last 6 months have filled 75% of the time.
Is that wait? Where are you getting that from?
Edge full.
Oh,
And then on a gap up has only filled 54% of the time.
yeah, those gap
on
downs.
Mondays.
Okay, give me
Tuesday, 50-50 for both on Tuesdays.
Okay.
Wednesdays, gap up will fill 60% of the time. Gap down will fill 67% of the time.
And what time frame are you on? Last 6 months, a year?
Last 6 months. Last 6 months.
Can you change it to like a year or
Yeah.
2 years? Do
Yeah.
something more significant where there's more data.
Let's do 5 years.
Do 5. Sure. You could do 5. Do
Yeah.
5.
I can do
Give the
5.
chat
It's
some
loading.
sauce. Give the chat some
It's
sauce.
loading. Well, I thought 6 months was interesting because I feel like NQ, the range has significantly increased
True.
in the last few months. So I was interested to see
That's
like
true.
that stat. But let's look. Okay, so for the last 5 years,
Mhm.
gap on Mondays, gap down, it fills 65% of the time. Gap up is 55% of the time.
Okay.
Tuesdays,
Mhm.
a gap down only fills 57% of the time.
Mm,
And a gap up will fill 66% of the time.
really?
hmm Wednesdays is gap down will fill 64% of the time and gap
Okay.
up 61% of the time.
About Friday.
Thursdays,
Yeah, Thursday and Friday.
Fridays is gap down 58% of the time and a gap up 56% of the time.
Mm.
So they don't love to fill on Fridays.
no.
And then of course with this website, you can also do it by size. You can do it by
Oh,
close,
you mean
by
like
fill
how
time,
big
by
the
pretty
gap
standard.
is?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good
Second
stat.
MOC came out sell side. Big.
Oh yeah, I'm still in it. Come on.
Bro,
Push.
that second MOC has been so much
Beck,
better than
oh wait, I don't know if you're allowed to. Never mind.
You can message me on Slack.
No, the
Are you
chat
in our
was-
Slack?
The chat was asking if you could share the data.
I actually don't know if I'm allowed.
Yeah, don't do that. Forget it.
Yeah. You guys gotta buy it.
There's no free marketing
Trash.
here.
Righty.
There's no free marketing here on Tradeify TV. You got to pay for that.
Or you just ask me.
We're the #1 stream on the planet. You don't get data out there for free. Sorry, Edgeful. You gotta pay. Okay?
But Brian, yes, it's in the day. Billing during that day. Yeah. I used to rely really heavily on Edgeful for my trading. On the data and the IB, like the initial
IB is good.
balance.
Yeah.
The 15-minute opening range. 15-minute
Orb.
opening range.
Dorp.
The orb. Thank you.
I've really not even heard of that before. Edgeful.
What? Edgeful?
Yeah.
For real?
It's awesome.
You gotta check them out.
Have you not checked our Slack in the last?
Speaking
Month?
of that, why am I not in that?
No?
Oh, I don't know. Ask the boss.
Oh.
Nick, why isn't he in it?
Unbelievable.
I don't know. I gotta ask my boss.
Mariam, why isn't he in
What am I missing in this
It's fine.
class?
It's fine. Forget it. I don't even want to
Not
be in it.
special enough, dog.
Let's see how this 4 hours.
Oh, I'm grabbing a snack. I'll be right back.
This 4 hour
Okay.
looks like it's gonna close. How we take the high and we close in the range. Now it could turn back down. We gotta see.
Okay, let's see how things look. I'm still red.
What are you an eval?
Why don't I yeah. Why don't I trade IB anymore? I don't trade IB anymore because I couldn't trade New York for almost New York session for almost 2 years. So
Beck, you're
it just
trading the
didn't work.
options levels, right? That's mostly what you
yes.
do.
Yes.
How do you?
Yes.
So, do you have like an indicator that shows them on the chart?
I chart them
Oh, you chart them.
with the software.
You should code your own indicator so it does it for you every day.
Do I look like somebody
could-
who can
Beck, I'm
code an
telling-
indicator?
Beck, you go on ChatGPT. I did all mine. It's not that hard. This way you don't have to
I
do it.
know. I should do it.
You
I
don't have to go and do it every day. It takes a lot of off your weight mentally.
That's true. I really should. Like, I love they're called walls, the option walls, the ceilings, the floors. There is also like, I can track how do I word it? Because it's not, I think of it like a VWAP, but it's not a VWAP, but it kind of operates like a VWAP. And you can determine like the average moves and price and resistance and support based off of the last 20 days, 7 days, whatever, and I put that on my chart as well. And I like trading with those. They're called vectors. I actually just had something up about it and then I closed it because I was studying it. There it is, a bit more. Here it is, the ultimate vector guide, the fractal.
Nice.
Here it is. Yes, so it is. Let's see. So what is it? It's a behavior-based output, and it interprets how market participants react to specific zones and pressure levels.
Nice.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah,
Oh, you know that
was a
feeling
bit
when
of
you
a
go to
pump
find
there.
a snack and you open your fridge and there's nothing really in there to snack on.
Yeah,
Then you
but
go
I
to the
do
pantry
that on
and
purpose
there's nothing there,
because I'll eat everything.
and then you lower expectations and do it again. Yeah, I just did that like 7 times in a
yeah,
row.
I,
and
ca-
it
I
ended up
can't
being
have like
trail
stuff
mix.
like that, or I'll eat it all.
I'm
Did
gonna
you get
delete this bag of trail mix
Drizzlicious?
actually.
Oh,
No, I
trail
ate all
mix.
that last
Okay.
night.
Yeah.
Yo, Nick, should I get Nick? Should I get Halo? Should I get Halo? Should I?
Yes.
Should I play with you and
Mhm,
Brett?
mhm.
I was thinking
Mhm.
about that yesterday.
I'm gonna be gone next week, so you get to wait to play it the week after.
okay.
Take your time. Then we'll rip it.
We should all get that. The
Would you
duck
play back?
call.
Would you play it?
Oh, guys, if
Oh,
you
I meant the duck thing.
Oh, well, guys, I got an announcement. You better be here for game night on Wednesday because we got something planned and it's gonna be epic. So
This
just
Wednesday?
This Wednesday game night we got a special treat for you. Okay, it's gonna be awesome.
What do we have planned? Do I know?
Well, let's just say I know a guy by the name of Bobby Ross. That's all I'll say.
Okay.
And
I do
I'll
know.
leave it at that.
I'm very excited.
Yeah, it's gonna be dope.
Wait. Will I be here?
Miriam,
Yeah.
you gonna be there? Miriam will be there. Miriam is low key, very nasty at that game. I don't even know. She's got like a God-given gift at the pointillism. And I think we're gonna
She's
have
using hacks.
we're gonna have a significant squad. I think she's using cheat codes like left down, select AB, like back in the
Might be,
GTA
she might be.
days. She's been cheating.
What? Sorry, what time is that at?
8:30
7:30
8:30 p.m. Eastern time.
No.
Come on, man.
It's 2:30
Live a
a.m. for
little.
me. I'm gonna
I
freaking
Live
do
a
that.
little.
I am Bobby
I live a little while I sleep.
Hey, Bobby.
I am Bobby Ross.
No, that
Very
game is
impressed.
legit so fun.
Bro, so much
It's
fun.
so fun.
Okay,
Only
hold
this,
on. Sorry, go ahead.
Beck. No, I was
No,
just
no,
gonna
you're
say
not- no.
why the painting wasn't working last time, which I was a little aggravated about.
Yeah, it was bugged.
Okay, go ahead, Beck.
That was so annoying.
I was just wondering. So with Claude, do I need to get the pro plan in order to code?
I do all my coding on chat. I like it better. I've tried Claude, and every time I do it, I end up yelling at the fucking thing. So I use chat. Chat is easier because it'll send you the TradingView Pine script. It's very simple. You're like, all right, I want to code this. You're gonna do X, Y, and Z. Send it to me, and I go, give me the Pine script for TradingView Mobile. I copy the Pine script. I put it into TradingView Mobile, and it's immediately there. Sometimes it'll mess up the functions, and you'll have to just re-input it. But I think it's way easier than Claude. Claude was a pain in the ass for me personally.
Clause to go.
Claude, other people will like Claude for different reasons. For making the indicators, chat was better for me.
Okay.
Go wherever you
Let's
want.
see how I can do here.
Don't use Claude. Claude sucks. I'm not the biggest fan of Claude. I'm going to be completely real.
Claude is the actual go. Although I will say OpenAI made a lot of really good changes.
I have
so
ChatGPT Pro. I pay for the chat, the extra one.
I've got the Claude Max.
I think chat's great. Chat Pro is really good. I don't got no complaints.
Let's see. I'm going to ask ChatGPT.
Yeah, just
What do you want it to make you?
Oh, but it says that PineScript cannot directly access the QQQ options chain, strike level, open interest, gamma exposure, or call put walls.
You'd have to connect it to the software and then connect it to TradingView.
you can't just say create me an indicator for the NASDAQ that shows the options, walls, and ceilings. And
It said yes, but there's one important limitation. PineScript cannot directly access the QQQ options chain.
okay,
It said we can still build it, but you need to enter it every single morning, the levels, which like, what the frick is the point of that? Or external trading view symbols. So you use published option level symbols if your data provider offers suitable symbols, or calculated proxy, estimate floors and ceilings from QQQ price action volume VWAP. No. See, this is where I'm like, no, I'm done. Close it.
All right,
too
Rebecca,
much. I didn't think it was going to be that difficult.
This is
Rebecca,
the story
you
of
can do
my
it if you really
life.
want to. Literally automate it on your computer, run it in terminal. It runs a
API
script.
connection.
It
with
opens up
TradingView
your
works.
software. Whatever inputs you need, it runs that, because if you automate it through your actual computer, and then you have it run to a TradingView server, which would then update. It would do that automatically.
I'm sorry. Can you say that all again? I was reading the chat.
I'll text you.
Guys, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I have to pee so bad. I drank so much water.
Okay.
That's me all the time. Also, I'm gonna close this paper long because for 2 hours sat here and it didn't do anything. Actually, it's paper. Why would I do that? I'm gonna leave it.
Yeah. Okay. Should we do riddles with Tyler?
Oh my gosh, yes.
I feel like watching him, he's either gonna like just talk a lot through it, or he's gonna just do nothing like me and just sit there like this.
Yeah. Oh, wait, that's actually not a bad idea too. You could automate the screenshot capture of your software, which then plugs into TradingView.
What? I could take a screenshot of the software?
Okay, I'm
Yeah,
back.
it would read the levels from it. Tyler, you good
Oh,
at riddles?
that's smart.
What'd you say, Nikki?
Are you good at riddles?
I can get down with some riddles.
We get
I
some
thought you were
good
gonna
ones in here.
vape for a second. I was like, are you vaping?
No,
But
what am I?
it's
What am
the
I?
duck.
What am I, a loser?
I don't know.
Hey man, I
No?
hit those at the bar, so I know.
No, I don't.
So-
think so.
It's like a drunk sig.
Are you feeding me the riddle or no?
Yeah, we gotta get one. Relax. Okay,
Oh,
hold on.
Bro, chill.
Okay.
It's a process,
Yeah.
brother.
Okay.
Listen to this guy.
Okay.
Look at him.
Okay, hold on.
People want a duck race.
Oh, we can do a duck race.
What kind of man would I be if I don't do the freaking duck race for the people here? What kind of man am I? All right, chat. We'll do a duck race. Pedro, you stop it! You're making me blush. Pedro, you make me blush. You made me blush over here, Pedro.
What?
Enough is
Pedro
enough.
usually
Time for a
comes here and
giveaway.
says that I'm cute.
Well, listen.
Tyler, you're outta here.
There's a new sheriff in town.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna
Cesare,
read you this
we'll
one.
qualify
Oh,
from the next one.
okay. I'm gonna read this one to Tyler because we've done this with Nick, and so Nick I think would get it. So Tyler, you have 3 boxes, okay, and they're labeled apples, oranges, apples, and oranges.
Okay.
Okay, every label is wrong. Every label is wrong.
Okay.
You may take one fruit from one box without looking inside. If you're typing this in ChatGPT, we're never doing this again.
I swear I'm not.
Put your hands up. Okay. You may take one fruit from one box without looking inside. So you have to pick it. You can't look what's inside. How can you?
All the labels are wrong.
Yes. How can you correctly relabel all 3 boxes?
Holy shit. Wait, so first of all, I have questions here.
You can ask.
So there's 3 boxes: apples,
Yep.
oranges, and apples and oranges. They're
Yes.
all labeled incorrectly.
Yes.
So the goal here is I have to pick a fruit. Wait, say it again. I have to.
You can pick one fruit out of one box, and from that selection, you can label all the boxes correctly.
Okay.
So which box are you going to be choosing from? And why?
Oh god, I'm gonna sound so dumb doing this.
Oh, I sound dumb. I sound dumb
Sorry,
every
we
single
both
day.
do.
Don't worry. Nick asked me one, and then I was like, I don't know. And he's like, hold out your hands. And I was like, oh. We'll tell you that one next. That was a good one.
I think it just wouldn't make sense. Well, would it be that I would go and check the apples, and if I pulled out an orange, then I would be able to correctly.
How do you know it's not the oranges box?
Oh, I see.
So how do you know it's not the apples and oranges box?
I wouldn't know. Well, it would. Yeah, that's so true. Fuck. Damn, I really don't know. I know I probably sound so stupid. I don't know how.
Nick,
Had Nick figured that out?
Nick is super smart and he's very good at
Wait,
riddles.
but we already worked through one like this. It's not fair.
I know, I know. But I'm telling you to
I'm
explain
trying to
it.
be like
No,
analytical about it, but it just doesn't. I don't understand. Like how?
no,
would
that's
I-
okay.
How would I possibly
Nick-
be able to do that? I know, guys. I probably sound stupid. It's probably way easier. It's honestly going over my head. It really is.
No, don't worry. Nick, I wasn't like testing you. I was saying, why don't you explain it? Because
Yeah,
I'm sure you.
can you explain it to me where I can understand it?
I don't remember.
Oh, for real?
Well, then do it. Then figure it out.
But if I remember, then it's not fair. Because I already did it.
Nick, I just want to know how it's solved. That's all. I don't care if you
I
remember.
forgot how it was solved. It was
It's
Okay,
like,
I'll explain. So you have apples, oranges, apples, and oranges. So you
Okay.
take one fruit from the box labeled apples and oranges.
Why would I
Okay.
do that?
Because every box is labeled wrong.
oh,
So since every label is wrong, that box must contain only one type of fruit. So suppose you pull an apple, that box is going to be apples. The box labeled oranges cannot be oranges because it's wrong. And now it cannot be apples because you have the apples one. So it must be apples and oranges, and therefore the remaining box is just oranges.
I get this one.
That was a good one.
You did, yeah.
That was a good one.
Yes.
That
The
was
only one
like-
that Nick has gotten wrong so far is the one about the woman who has two kids, and one is a boy born on
That one was
Tuesday.
so
What's the
dumb.
problem? That wasn't dumb. That was hard. What's the probability of the other one being a boy?
I like math stuff. I'm really good at math.
That one was tough. Okay, so no
it's a good
giveaway. Yeah, no giveaway. Nick, your turn.
Wait, we're not doing a giveaway? Wait, why?
No, you got
We
it
do
wrong.
for everyone we get right.
Oh, no,
then
don't
we
make
just-
my stupidity that hinder the giveaways
Too late.
for the good people here.
Too late.
That's okay. I'm gonna get it right. Hopefully,
That's-
unless I get it wrong, then they're getting
That
0.
right there, that's all right, Beck. The people deserve
That's
a
how-
duck race.
That's how we've been doing it.
How
This
we
is how
operate.
Power Hour goes, baby.
You
Nick,
are the,
don't ask me a hard one.
rules are rules.
All right, I'll give
Rules
you,
are
I'll give you
rules.
going. I'll give you going.
Jordan Jr., you're right. Rules are rules. All right. Let's blame
House rules.
Tyler.
All right, you ask. Am I asking you one?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And then if I don't get it, you're our last hope.
Fuck. All right. Okay. A census taker asks a woman how many children she has and how old they are. She says the product of their 3 ages is 72, and the sum of their ages equals her house number. He looks at the house number and says he still cannot tell. She says, "My eldest plays the piano." He immediately knows. What are the ages and what is the house number?
Way too much information. It's an ungodly amount of information that needs to be. You need to write things down now. You need to do math equations, Pythagorean theorem. It's,
You just said you love math.
well,
The oldest plays piano.
Yeah, this is a great. You could answer this one too.
You can try, Tyler. We can try and get it together. So she is a census taker, and he's asking this woman how many kids she has and what their age is, and the product of their
3.
eight,
There's 3.
the 3. Oh, there's 3 kids. Okay.
Yeah. So the product is 72, and the sum equals her
See,
house number.
the product.
Product is multiplication, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes. So the product of all 3 of them equals 72?
Yep. And the sum equals the house number. And hold on. He looks at the house number and he still can't tell. Then she says, "My eldest plays the piano." And then he immediately knows.
So it's got to be with that. And some obviously has to do with the eldest playing the piano.
Carry the 4.
If they're all the same age, it's 20. They're 20. They're each 20. Wait, no, that doesn't work. Yes, that works.
No, because
they're-
No.
product is multiplication. You'd be adding.
So they're. You'd be
Something to
multiplying.
get to 72,
24
you're multiplying.
Oh,
something
24
3
times 3, you mean?
24 times 3 is 72.
Okay,
So
okay.
they're all the same age. They'd be 24, but they're obviously not.
Mhm.
And then you said the
No,
sum.
no. That's not. You ever heard of what's the math term for like parentheses? Like
Yes.
you can't- if 24 times 24 times 24 would be wait too much.
No,
It would be. It would be. It would be. You're right.
That's exponential value. That's exponents. That's like 24 to the 24th
Yeah.
power.
To the third.
Okay, so that's
24 to
obviously
the third.
not
no,
right.
24
Okay,
to the 3rd power is different than 24 times 3.
Yes,
that's what he's saying.
it's
Yeah,
a product. So you
So the product
Ma-
would be
Rebecca was
24
thinking of it
times
like
3.
exponent.
It wouldn't be 24.
I was.
You were wrong?
no,
I was
'cause they're-
wrong.
Yeah, because their ages multiplied together gives you 72. So if you did 24, then if they were all 24, it'd be 24 times 20.
Huh.
So you need their ages are small. I'll give you that. The ages are small
Okay.
because again, you have to multiply them together and you get 72, and the sum gives you the house number. The guy couldn't figure it out.
Well, what
Then
does
she
the
said,
house
"My
number have
eldest
to do
plays
with a
piano."
pianist?
I mean, you can deduce
So,
some very
three-
key
what
did you just call
information
me?
from-
3
I said you can deduce.
3 times 1 is 3 times 8 is Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I feel like focusing on the multiplication is not the way to go here.
No, it is.
I
You
just
need
don't
to
get. No
find-
matter what, how are we gonna figure out the house number based off of the pianist?
So you need to find multiples of children that get you to 72.
And
Okay.
they're not. They're all different.
Okay, 3 times 2 is 6 times 12 is 72. Is it not?
6 times 12 is 72. Yes.
So it could be 3, 2, and 12 equals 72. 3 times 2 times 12 equals 72.
Yes.
Yes.
Now, does that sum get to 14?
Wait, why would it be 14?
No.
No. Shit. Okay.
Wait, why would it be 14?
He gave us a hint.
Wait, why would it? Wait, how did you get up with 14? Where did it come
How
from?
did you? It's her house number.
I might have given you the house
Where did
number.
the 14 come from, though?
14 is the house number.
Gosh, dang it.
No, but I want to know how he got to that point.
He obviously he can see the riddle. He told us something he wasn't supposed to tell us.
That still doesn't give me enough. That actually makes things worse for me.
Just accept the gift.
It actually might make it harder.
Yeah, it does make it harder. 100%.
You have to find 3 ages that multiply to 72, and then their sum will be the house number.
3 times 3 is 9. Times 8 is 72. Am I wrong? I'm wrong?
Yeah,
There's
I mean,
no way.
No. That's the right answer. That was
3
it was
times 3 is
338.
9. 9 times 8
Times
is
8.
is
Yeah.
72.
That's the right answer.
You got it. What does the pianos have to do with it?
What's the pianist have to do with anything?
Because the other multiple is 2, 6, and 6. So eldest means that one has to be older than the others.
Wait, so there's 2 right answers?
No, you naturally would have gone to 2, 6, and 6, but that gives you 2 children of the same age. So the eldest playing piano means that one had to be older. So it's 3, 3, and 8.
Oh.
Nice.
All right. That's a givey. So we got 1. That's a givey.
Fuck, I can't believe I
Good
said
time here.
14.
Yeah,
That's
you
really
really. Yeah, you are. We do this till the end, just so you know, Tyler, and then we do the giveaways and rapid fire at the end,
And then we could do the duck race.
Wait, rapid fire.
and then we'll do a duck race.
Okay.
The givvies. I
All
mean,
right, hit
we
me
can
with
also
one.
do it. Okay.
So we're
Okay, I'm
doing
ready.
another riddle.
Yes.
Yeah, it's my
Okay.
turn.
Okay.
Okay. Is it when I have to write shit down?
No. Yeah, maybe. Okay.
Okay.
2 opposite corner squares are removed from an ordinary 8x8 chessboard. Can the
Okay.
remaining 62 squares be covered perfectly using 31 dominoes, with each domino covering 2 adjacent squares?
Wait, so it's a. Say that one more time. I got lost. I need to write this down. Wait.
Can you go a little bit slower? I had
Yes.
extra,
Alright,
I had
alright.
extra time in high school.
Okay.
All right, I have
Shocker.
my expo markers.
Okay.
Okay.
I had
Okay.
extra time in high school. You go,
2. Yes.
Professor, can I have extra time?
Yes.
Thank you.
Send the princess.
You have 12 minutes. 2 opposite corner squares are removed from an ordinary 8x8 chessboard.
8 by 8.
Okay. Okay.
Can
64. 8 by 8, 64.
yeah, but if you take away
Now
2,
it's 62.
8 by 8,
now you have 62.
8 by 8,
Can
64.
the remaining 62 squares be covered perfectly using 31 dominoes, with
Oh, so
each
two-
domino
31.
covering 2 adjacent squares?
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, wait. This is good.
31.
Wait, I need to like draw this shit out, or can I do this in my head mathematically?
No. Wait.
Okay, so there's 62
So-
places, and I have 31 dominoes to cover, and each one covers 2, so I can cover 62 places. But adjacent means that there's probably some kind of limitation with their orientation.
I agree.
So
The limit does not exist.
I feel like the answer would. I think like the easy answer would be yes, because
No.
you would assume that 62 places. But the
Because
answer's
30
gotta
because
be no.
31 because 31 times 2 is 62.
Yeah, but
But I
if
feel like
it's
that's the easy
adjacent-
I feel like that's the easy way out. And this is also a riddle, so this must be a trick.
It's definitely
so
no.
this must be a trick
I feel
answer
like I need to
here.
explain
This must be a trick answer here, and I'm gonna go with a resounding no. Lock
Why?
it in. Well, simple process. Well, hold on here. It's a simple process of elimination, and I'm using. It's called the trickery theory, where that an answer is so easy that it just possibly can't be right.
Okay, now Tyler,
But it's the corners. That,
watch Nick try and figure it out.
But I was right.
I don't know.
Definitely no. Yeah, it's definitely no. So if you remove the corners. Okay. All right. So we take out the. Okay. So we take out both the corners.
Oh, but wait, can you do you mind just rereading it one more time? Please, good lady.
Two opposite corners are removed from an ordinary 8x8 chessboard. Also, what's up, Isaac? I see you in the chat.
8x8 chessboard. Is it a square or is it a rectangle?
It's a square. It'll be a square.
It's square.
8x8 because it's
Wait.
equal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nick?
Thank you.
It, it would never work because if you visualize the chessboard, you have both corners taken out, and like let's say you start at like the north end, and then you're placing dominoes perpendicular to it, so north to south. If you went all the way across the board and then started going down every single row, when you get to the other corner, that domino is going to be over empty space, and then if you turn them horizontally, it would be the exact same way going up into the top. So like it. I feel like that one was really easy. It's just impossible. It's physically impossible to line out the dominoes because the two corners are missing.
Yes, it's not possible.
Okay, it says, you got it right. It says, no, opposite corners are the same color. Removing them leaves 30 squares of one color and 32 of the other. Every domino covers one black and one white square, so a perfect covering is impossible.
That's exactly what I was thinking as well.
Yeah.
That's exactly
sure.
that's exactly what I was
Still
thinking as
easy.
well, and I was just having a hard time elaborating that for the good people here. Thank you. That was exactly what
That
I
was way too easy.
It was up here, but the delivery was bad. That's
It was all bad. Yeah, okay. Tyler, your turn to ask one.
okay. Okay.
No, be prepared. Come on.
Well, what do you go on riddles.com?
No, I use
We just
ChatGPT.
literally use ChatGPT and be like, give us hard riddles.
ChatGPT. Give me hard mathematic riddles. Give
Not mathematic. Oh,
me
Fuck.
a mathematic.
my
riddle.
favorite one was what
That's-
can you hold in your left hand that you can't ever hold in your right hand? That was my
That was
favorite
good.
one.
Moderately difficult. No, that's difficult. Not moderately. That's difficult. Okay.
Nick will get it.
Give me a mathematic riddle that's difficult. Okay, here's a difficult one. Wait,
God.
with answer.
Fuck.
Hold on here. It's not giving me. Okay. Who gives me? Okay, chat gives me a riddle and it goes. The previous riddle accidentally had no valid solution. Like what? Hold on.
We were about to get
Give
the impossible
me
riddle.
I got one. Mathematic riddles. Math is so fun. 20
I do
math
love
riddles. Okay, here we go.
Oh shit.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh gosh. Okay. Rebecca, dial in.
Yes. Okay,
We're
putting
gonna
away
do
the
well
chat.
this one.
Putting away the chat. Okay. I'm ready.
7
Alright, we
math
got
riddles only the smartest can get.
Oh, I'm fucked. Okay, go.
I consider ourselves smart. Come on, we got this.
You are. Let's go. Come on.
I'm going.
Read it
I'm
out, buddy.
I'm
Come on,
going.
professor.
Okay.
Yeah. We only
If
got
you
6
have-
minutes.
If you have 30 Red Sox, 20 White Sox, and 10 Blue Sox, how many will you pick to get at least one matching pair without looking?
Ooh.
I will read it again.
Oh.
If you have 30 Red Sox and 20 White Sox and 10 Blue Sox, how many will you pick to get at least one matching pair without looking?
Oh, that's good. Okay, wait. All right, Rebecca, we only need a matching pair, which would just be 2. So,
Oh, thank you.
well, I feel like the 30, 20, 10, unless it's a probability thing, I think it's more of a strategy thing than probability. So,
Yes, me too.
don't hang up on the 30, 20, 10. I'm writing it down.
Let me know if you need me to read it again, good people. Let me know if you need me to read it again, good people.
30, 20, 10. We need 1. Okay, so if we just like ran in and like pulled a rando, and we get, I guess we do maybe need them.
Hold on. Hold on.
Yes?
It said, how many socks do you need to pull to get a matching pair without looking?
How many will you pick to get at least one matching pair without looking? Don't look at the chat. Don't look at the chat and
I'm not.
We maintain
Nick.
strict authenticity here.
I'm just kidding, Tyler. I'm wondering if it's a play on words, but you did type in math, so I'm probably wrong.
Oh, wait. It's 4.
Because it's saying...
Oh,
there's only
why?
3.
Is that your final answer?
Wait, why?
Hey, would you like to lock that in, good sir?
Yes, it's
Yes,
4
I would
because
like
there's
to
only
lock that
3
in.
colors. There's only 3 colors, and you have to
Yeah.
choose to pick. Yes, it's 4.
Would you like to lock that in?
Yes.
Deal or no deal?
We would like to lock that in for
Deal. Locked
$300,000
in.
million.
You are correct.
Yes.
That one was way too easy.
Congratulations.
So we're at 3 giving.
Move on to the next round.
We have time for another one. We just keep going until
We have
the
duck race.
Okay.
clock strikes.
Do you guys?
All right, we have duck races.
Gotta get the racing of the duck. He's got the quack up for a reason.
Yo, Trader, I do not do that much laundry. I try, but I shrunk so many of my husband's sweaters. He's like, please stop.
That's really funny.
Okay, so let's do the keyword give. Wait, sorry, hold on. I think I missed what we're doing. Are we doing the riddles as duck givvies, or are we gonna do keywords?
Yeah,
Only.
we'll do. Oh, wait, I don't remember how it works. Can you pick multiple people in the duck race?
Only 100. No, and it's 100 people a race.
Okay, so
No,
what do you
but
want to
can
do?
you?
No,
Can you-
it's just one. You have to do it again.
Oh, you can only get one winner. Do 3 quick ones. Did we get 3, by the way?
Why don't you do?
Yes.
Why don't you do? We could do one ducky race for like a bigger account.
Ooh,
No,
okay.
we did. Oh,
Well, that's what I mean.
So three
And then 2
just
more?
rapid fire, and then one for one big one.
Yeah, but no.
Okay.
Like for all the marbles, you go in the ducky race, you leave it all on the pond and go.
Ooh, what if we
No.
did? We pull 3 winners, and then those 3 winners go in for the duck race.
Yeah, but then it's only
But-
3 people ducky.
But now they're
racing.
only getting one prize. It was a good idea, but it
Yeah,
wasn't.
that
So what if we? So let's do the. Let's let Nick pick the give like the keyword for the 3 that we're gonna rapid fire. 1 keyword, 3 winners, and then we'll do a duck race for 150K.
for all the marbles.
Yes,
And then
this
we'll
one will
call
be
it a day.
25K selects.
Okay, and what will
You
we
go,
do
Nick.
for the big one?
You pick the keyword.
No, no,
Oh,
like the bigger. We give one bigger.
150K select.
Sure. Sure. What are you laughing at over there?
Me? I'm laughing at Yazzie saying it was a good idea, but it wasn't. Oh my gosh.
All right.
Oh, and
Keyword
Brian said it
is
too.
Going in the chat one time, or type it once, not twice. Type it twice, get disqualified. Stop saying hi. It's not the keyword. Whoever started that, I'm gonna
Yeah,
ban
it's
every single one of
definitely
you.
not.
People.
The keyword is W2F is going on. I don't know. Free shit. Here you go. And it's back. All right, I'm closing out this stupid paper long, up 25 freaking points. Up in this shit.
That hasn't started yet, Tyler.
Okay. Hey, just got a little excited.
Put him in the corner. Put him in the
Got a
corner.
little excited.
Go put yourself in the corner, Tyler, until the duck race comes.
Okay, wait. So I'm pulling 3 winners, and then we're doing another one.
Yes.
Yeah, don't turn around. Don't turn around. That's another 15 minutes.
That's what I do with my kids.
right, pulling the. Oh wait. Okay, yeah. All right, pulling the first one. Bada bing, bada boom. Bastra Dave Val's levels 07. You're the winner.
Wow. Are you here?
Chat, please.
Congratulations.
Are you here?
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Nick.
Type in the chat. Nice, I'm here. All right, that's one. Next one. Todd, the day trader. Sick name. You won. Please type in the chat. 50K selected running. Bro, I gotta get me one of those. That would be diabolical. All right, they're here. Let's go. Fire. We're cooking. We're gonna roll. Third and last winner is Green Tablet. You gotta bring that to game night.
Of course.
Green Tablet, please. Please be here. Please be here. Wow, you were fast. That man has 0 delay. Nice job.
That's a struggling duck. That's like a duck. He broke his
Oh,
paw.
that's a struggling duck.
He broke his paw.
Ducks don't have paws.
He broke his paw on the pond.
Tyler, I'm sending you all the entries for the duck race.
Oh, you send it to me?
What did he say?
I don't know. What did I say? 50?
Okay.
Did we agree 50?
Wait,
Fuck it, 50.
Nikki, you're sending me the names?
Yeah.
Where are you sending this to me?
Discord.
Okay.
Okay, just sent them over. Let me know you got them. Go to
I got him, crowd. Wait. Are you kidding me? Wait, are these? Okay. Wait, what names were those?
I don't know. I don't know who that is in the chat.
Did you troll him?
I almost copied those. I'm not even kidding. I literally almost copied that. We're about to get canceled.
Oh my god.
Okay, hold on. I gotta put these in the chat.
Fuck.
You little sly dog. Okay.
So many spud entries. I don't know how that got happened there.
Here we go. Okay. All
That's
right.
so funny.
We're gonna do.
Bro, how do you not have the premium version? Like,
Well,
Don't make him cry.
Well, listen, times are
Come on,
tough.
bro,
over-
boy, get the
well,
premium.
listen, times are tough over here. Times are tough over here. I'm listening to Dave Ramsey told me to save money. He said, "Don't get the premium." I said, "Fine, I'll get it when I'm 60." Okay, wait.
I'm Canadian, Luzzy.
Okay, hold on here. Ducky race. Okay, share. I got all the names. How long should we do? We'll do a minute and a half. We'll do 90 seconds. Okay?
Send it.
Chat, can you see me?
We all can see you.
Oh, wait, we gotta switch to Tyler's screen real quick.
No, I'm saying, no, yeah, that's what I meant.
Oh, your screen. No,
Yeah. Yes.
cannot.
You can't see my screen?
Not yet.
Okay.
There it is.
Thank you, good sir.
Right.
Okay. Chat. On your mark. Wait, before we guys, I want you give it your all right now. This is for 150K select plan. This is a big boy account. Leave it out on the pond. Let's go.
Leave it on the pond.
Leave it out on the pond. I don't care if you break a feather. You go and you leave it everything
Tyler,
out right now.
I want to go to
On your
bed.
mark.
Let's
Get
go.
set. Go. Here we go. We got DZ.
I love all the screaming.
Tyrannosaurus Rex. We have who we got on the left hand side? We got Old
It's
Man
DZ.
River. Old Man River and Old Man Jenkins. Looking good. Here comes the Bumblebee.
Mr.
But
Solo leveling.
But here comes it's DZ, the little dinosaur, little T-Rex man, looking good in the front. Little Strawberry Head making his way short behind. But here's Old Man Jenkins, Old Man River. He's really turning it up here. Here's the little Bumblebee, buzz. Little Strawberry Head looking good in the
Buzz
front.
your way to the
Here's
back.
Trading Poker neck and neck with Hama Q1B. Little Strawberry Head, Soup High looking good in the front. But here's Crazy
Hi.
Coolid, the little chef with the little chef hat. He's cooking it up in the kitchen. He's He's looking real
Who's
good.
that?
Arthur
Who's that?
Arthur Mark on the right-hand side, but here comes Hama QB1. Hama QB1. Here's Donnie Trump. NQ Trader ES. Donald Trump. Donald
Here
Duck.
comes the
Donald
Don.
Trump. Good. Here's Alpha Trades. Alpha Trades and Donald Trump neck and neck, but Hama Q1B still maintaining the strong lead in the front. Here's the little conductor, that little engine that could, making his way up the back. Here comes SpaceX.
Oh,
Elon
an
Musk.
astronaut?
He's doing it for SpaceX. Here's the Ninja,
Oh.
the Dark Confessions of Ninja Warrior, neck and neck with Spider-Man. Spider-Man coming to save Mary
Oh.
Jane. Here's Glider, King of the Castle. King of the Castle comes down to the last 10 seconds, people. Who wants it? Leave it all out
It's
on the
the
pod, people. Neck and neck with Donnie Trump. Glider,
Oh.
the King of the Castle. Who's coming
Oh.
up? Little Chicken Man, the little chicken, the little engine that could. Who wants it? Emily Badger. Emily Badger. Emily Badger, congratulations. You are the winner of 150K
Oh,
select
man.
play, my good sir. Are you here? You have to be here, or else you
Wow.
did not win.
Bro, literally came out of nowhere. I couldn't
And
tell if it was you quacking or the game that was
And
quacking.
that
in
will
the middle of it.
conclude our ducky race for the day
And the stream.
and the stream. Beck's
Amazing.
gonna go to bed.
Yes.
Get something to eat. And,
I gotta watch Silo.
Oh, so good, dude. So good.
I'm all caught up.
and I am gonna watch Lioness season 3 because it came out. One of
Oh,
the best
dude,
shows
wait.
to ever touch television.
Where
So
can I
good.
watch it?
Amazon Prime.
Paramount.
Done.
Oh shit. Is that
One of the
Paramount?
best
Oh,
television
wow.
shows to ever grace this earth. Lioness season 3. I will be watching it tonight for sure.
Nice.
Everyone
Repeat.
and guys, any closing statements for the beautiful people in the chat?
I'm loving this new Power Hour. Hope the chat loved it too. Thanks for hanging
Okay.
around.
Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow because I'm here every day now.
Me too.
And
Hell yeah, beautiful people.
everyone have an amazing night. If you ended green, amazing job. If you ended red, great job controlling the risk. We live to trade another day. See you guys tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in to another amazing stream. Thank you to my two beautiful co-hosts here. We're gonna clock out. Love you guys. See you tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
Bye.
GG's everybody. Peace.